someone. So I forgot again that I could have an image up here. I forgot. Maybe I could actually do that later. No, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, you can actually. Wow, I can do that now, I think. We'll see. Huh. Well, the only images that I have up here is like an astrological sign now. So I don't think I don't want to have that up because I just want to remember what kind of images, what kind of signs I'm going to go through. But I will find an image here. You can do like that. Mhm. Yeah, let's see now. What can I choose? What can I choose? Yeah, I can't sit like this every time. But what will I want to do? Ooh. No one is in here, I think, right now. So maybe I can use this one. It's kind of, I kind of like this one. Right. So okay, I will use this one. No, I will. No one is here. Good. So let's see. I think. How? How do I find that then now? Maybe I had to have it up beforehand, before I started the live. Or maybe I really don't get this now. Again. Why do I do it like this? Okay, so what? Okay, I probably can't do this now. Well, yeah, I can do it like this now. I get it. So this. Right, I will keep this here. Let's see. All right. So now, what does it says? Never mind. What does it say? All right. So I have an image up at least. That's more fun, right? So yeah. Do you know about mermaids? There is a lot of stories about those. Yes, those like sirens and such. But one of the things is about how a mermaid can't be fully human before she have been loved by a man. Usually, female mermaid. That would be maybe it's the same, but for men on the other end. So yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, I just have the need to ramble a lot now, but I shouldn't. I should go to the signs. Yeah. Right. So, oh my, now this trouble. I have to write it down. The whole timestamps and all. I forgot about that. Right, now I have something here I can write on. Whoops. Okay, so the first is, if no one is interrupting me, first is Aries. I think I will take the fire signs first. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and then the earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and then the air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and then at last the water signs, Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. But I will take each of them, right? Okay, so back to the page now. I should have written them down here, but okay. I'll just I will just write numbers for me, myself, and I. Okay, so oh, starts like this can't be fun for anyone. No wonder I have huge amount of viewers and listeners. Okay, so now for the Aries now. First one. Let's see. And I know I take them in the wrong order as they come in the year, but it starts with Aries though. So messages for Aries for now and timeless also. By the way, if anyone is interested in this some other time, whenever you come across it, you can also actually choose if there is if you don't know, like your rising ascendant or moon sign or so, you can also check those. But otherwise, you can just if you have a question, you can just pick one of those cards. Actually, synchronicity is always a place of. God, I'm full. I just eaten. All right, let's see. Aries. Whenever something pops up. Okay, here we have Aries. Wow. Wow. I need to write the time down then. Okay, Aries. Here we have Knight of Swords. This is, by the way, the Light Seers Tarot. It's called Light Bearers in Sweden, which is weird, but anyway, so I have them in Swedish. Anyway, so yeah. First we have Knight of Swords, but reversed, and then we also have Page of Pentacles reversed. So this seemed to be a young man and maybe a child, or maybe someone who is, if this is the same person, but I think not. It could be. I have to look at the bottom here. It's the 9 of Pentacles reversed. Someone that isn't like pleased, kind of, I feel at home, sort of, or feel like they aren't maybe free enough, also autonomous enough in their lives, are like constricted by others, maybe by children. Maybe there is a man here that wants to be more free than this. If you look at them, if I look at them upright here, Knight of Swords is like a man running with a, whoa. Okay, something just dropped here. It's like I have to pick it up. Oh my! It smells delicious. It's a rosemary plant, actually. Anyway, plant. That may mean something. Who knows? But anyway, I will try to focus now. Wow. Yeah, he's running with a bow and arrow. Those more mechanical ones, like on his back, and have a hoodie on, and is on his way to a motorbike that he will like jump on and sort of flee. And there is a huge, maybe raven, so above him also. And this is reversed. So what is this then? It seems like someone that's trying to escape something. Or catch up with something, it could be. But this person is, since this is reversed, I think it's more of a standstill. Yeah. Maybe the impulse is there, but they are still standing. The other one is also reversed though, but that person is standing in the tree position, if you know yoga, and holding a kind of a, it looks like a mandala of sorts, like a coin sign that would be. It's a female, I think, actually, now when I look at her closer, the page here. She's balancing also on a sort of a mandala in the woods, ground. She's trying to be centered. And is good at that, I think, also usually, but this is reversed also, yeah. So what could it mean? Pages can mean children. So this can mean reverse, that someone is a little bit out of balance and need to be centered, and therefore this other more mature person, maybe a parent, I don't know, or at least someone more mature or older, needs like stay centered themselves. They want to rush into things. They want to be active, and yeah, I think they want to go. I mean, on adventures and go far away, whatever. Like, but they are a little bit stuck with some kid here. I think that a kid that needs stability and groundedness. Yeah, that's what I think it is here. Yeah, and sometimes maybe this, if it is father figure or something, feel that yeah, they love their kid, but maybe they sometimes want to escape, yeah, or just be free, just have themselves to think of, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, it smells so delicious with rosemary plants. Anyway, so, and they are also very different in their personalities, these two. It could be siblings also, or something. But I think the knight here has some sort of responsibility for this younger one, or this more immature one. So they are very different in their way of thinking. I mean, not maybe thinking, but their way of processing things and so on. It could be internal, this also, so that they prevent themselves from action because they feel this little bit out of control or not so balanced. So they need to ground themselves more, although their impulse is to act quickly, like, well, wow, this is not too easy to interpret, actually. I'll look at the bottom card again. I have to like understand this. But it's like a longing to just have their home by themselves, live by themselves, I think. So this may be kids that may almost be grown up or so on or something. I mean, they really long for this, to just do what they want and not to have all these responsibilities. And yeah, maybe I have to tune into these in a psychic way, shall I? Because it feels like this is so vague and I want to understand it better. I could pull a lot more cards, for example, but I don't think I want to do that now. I want to understand it first. Yeah. I also think that this child is more silent, not as verbal or expressive as his parent, his dad, I think it is. And so, yeah, there is some worries about this child. Very different. I mean, they are very different as personalities here. And therefore there can be a sort of a lack of understanding sometimes. Yeah. Never mind, my tongue also speaks, but it's full. So, yeah. I kind of need to tune into these because this is too little information, I feel, for me to understand. Maybe I should only use them upright because these reversals are even more strange to me sometimes. Um, mm, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just being quiet now. I'm tuning into those. Right. Yeah, I think it's a youth child here, like a teenager or such, and a parent. And the parent here is used to sometimes being quite harsh. They have like a white hoodie and black like shorts, and it seems like this black and white thing is there. So, but in this case, they have to adapt to a different mode. They can't like just logically discuss their ways out of whatever it is that needs to be balanced here or so on. Also. I don't tune in still. Just look at them more. Okay, I will have to do that and see what I can pick up from this. What it could be. All right. I will see if I can get some messages from Spirit about this. I have to decide it for me. Yeah, it's like this father figure. No, that's a song. No, but it's on the verge of like acting. It's like there is an adventure that have been waiting for them, sort of, and they are like almost like when you what is the saying? How do you express that in English? When you are about to start, let's say you're about to start a race with a motorbike or something, and you just run the motor like this one is so on the edge of that start, like on this whatever adventure this one is heading on. They are so ready to go on this, but they have to kind of wait for this. I mean, they not have to, but they want to prioritize this also, but something else pulls them. Yeah, but spirits promise actually that this will be activated. This will happen very soon. So, because I think there is a restlessness and an eagerness and a sense of being like almost not trapped, but wow, a long for freedom and freedom of choice, like and so on here. Yeah. But it will soon start. Let's say they will soon jump onto this bike and just drive off into the horizon. No. But like whatever it is they want to, there is something they have been wanting to start for a long time here, but they have held themselves back to keep life stable for this kid or maybe kids to represent several, but in this image it's just one there. Yeah, and it's like very soon they won't have that strong or heavy responsibility in the same way. So then they have been waiting for this moment, sort of, to do whatever it is. It could be like even relationship. I don't see any mom here, like in these two pictures. So I think this person also could have been waited for like a serious relationship or trying something like that. They don't want to involve that family situation or something. Yeah, I will just leave it. I hope someone understands this. I don't understand it much, but I at least tried. So for number, whatever is that? The 2, what did I say? Oh, the Leos. All right. Oh, I talked for so long, so I will sit here all day, it seems, but okay. For Leo persons, or whoever, what is up for them right now? I use the same deck as, whoa, no, at least, oh, 8 of Cups, but it's reversed. Oh my, what is this now? So, I have to mention it upright then first. This is someone who, in the upright position, it's someone who is not pleased fully with what is, so they move ahead to something they don't know what, but they leave this situation for something better, kind of, or they don't know if it's better. They just walk away, like, because many things were good where they were, but it was not fully fulfilling, like in some area or another. So they kind of started walking away. But maybe that's the case. But then this, as I said, come reversed for Leos. So it says rather that this person, I think, made too hasty decisions. This is emotionally charged decisions that they weren't like activated because they did long for whatever was on the other end where they were going to, but rather the disappointment or disillusionment or just not being pleased with fully with what was at the time. So they started leaving something, but usually this encourages that then, but reversed it doesn't. So underneath is Five of Cups reversed also. It's like the Five of Cups upright would be look at what you have and don't look at what you have, what you're missing or what is gone or whatever like that. Like love that have, or emotions that have poured out or whatever. But so both of these are reversed, which means that I think it could mean that this person should maybe stay. I mean, not walk further away from this, or even go back and wait and see. Even if there are things aren't fully what they wished for here, things haven't like actually fallen apart yet, it seems. They have kind of, in this Five of Pentacles at the bottom here, the person is like dipping their toe into some other cup, let's say, and so it pours out certain things there. But there is a lot left here, and so this is not ruined, let's say. Whatever they left here is still burning there in this little, it looks like a singing bowl or something, or it even looks like a little bit of a lotus flower or something, or a little fire, I don't know. But still, yeah, the advice I would say is like not to turn their back on this, although there is a specific thing that is very important for this person that have not been accomplished, or yeah, something that haven't happened that is missing here. It doesn't mean that it won't be there. It's just that have not occurred yet. Like, so I would say that this suggests like turn back, look at whatever it is that you think are like lost now or gone or whatever you're moving away from. There is something very beautiful there that is it could be satisfying if you just held out a little bit longer, maybe. I think that's what the card says. You don't have to move. I don't know what to say here. Wow, this is also not so easy to interpret. Maybe I have to tune into this also. Wow. Yeah. This is so much emotions here, and like listening to emotions can be very good, but also it can make us a little bit blind to opportunities sometimes, and to what could grow even if we aren't. Some things aren't perfect at the moment. That they can change and be, oh gosh. I have a thing with Marilyn Monroe that I just saw with having chocolate in it. It says like, we are all stars, but we must learn how to shine, because it's like metal, so the sun came in and just, it's too strong light, so maybe that was message too. But let's see. All right, so I must tune into this also, maybe to everyone. I don't understand. So also the eight of cups here could mean that this is like an eternal connection of sorts. So it was a bad choice to leave, even if things weren't fully there. They will never be, actually. Yeah, they could be for a moment, but in like long term relationships, there will always be some sort of ups and downs and this or that. I don't think it will always be like, wow, everything is super perfect all the time. So yeah, but let's see now. I must tune into this then also and see what's the message here for Leos. I just see like I think it's a sunrise. Yeah, that's what I see. So I think this is something that is beginning. I mean, a good start. Yeah. I also see an ocean. So this is love. I think this connects to this, that there is something so much more beautiful there than this person have already discovered. But I think they will have to work for it more. They have to have more patience or work for it more. This is like a challenge, yeah, obviously, and that's why they just, oh no, I give this up and I leave. Like, but yeah, hmm but the result would be very, very beautiful, yeah, if they would. It also says like everything is good, so maybe it's good, much more good. Maybe they also like have imagined whatever someone feels, whatever is happening, like, or and there is no real problem here, actually. Um, they say like trust that. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Sunrise. I just have to send a song to these Leos, obviously. Um, I don't know what the song is saying, but maybe it says something about something that the person need to hear. Simply red, or red simply. It's what I did now. Never mind. Uh, okay. So this is also for the Leos then. Sunrise by Simply Red. I have no clue about the lyrics, but it could be something in the images. It could be something in whatever. Whatever is the message here for some Leos around here. I wish I could actually understand. I hope it was right, this one. Better now, but that's what I can see here. Maybe someone feels that this is over, this is done with, okay, I made a bad choice, maybe they also feel, or something, or if they are unsure or whatever, but still, nothing is really changed here. They could, yeah, that's a feeling rather than what's actual. Okay, right. Okay, so then we have the last fire sign, Sagittarius. Messages for those. Oh, a lot of messages. There's always one or someone that gets more messages than others. And here it's Sagittarius. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Right, I will just read them as a sequence of sorts. Let's see if I may do that. I feel like I am not on top of my game when it comes to the card today, but I hope people get some. Oh gosh, I need to put some timestamp here. Yeah. So, okay, first I have Six of Pentacles reversed, then Four of Swords upright, then Six of Cups upright, Five of Swords reversed, Eight of Swords reversed, and the Fool reversed. That's the cards. Wow, checking into those then. The Six of Pentacles reversed. Actually, when that comes with this Six of Cups, after this Four of Swords, that shows that this is an imbalance in give and take. And so this person is really in need of rest. It could be like burnout or whatever, have been like sick or something like that. And this person really need to just curl themselves in a ball and just sleep, like, or rest and be by themselves and heal, sort of. So I think thinking about nostalgic or good memory could be it could have actually have been a loss of sort, like maybe someone passed on. It could be even an animal, something that they miss very much or something that also caused this need to recover sort of from this sorrow, I feel. But it could be also just burnout, or not just, I wouldn't say, but burnout, because this person, I think, often gives much way more than they receive. So yeah, they really need to tune out from everything and just be, with no demands on them or anything, just heal. So yeah, that's what I see. And this could be a pattern from when they were very young. It's like that for most people, but still, yeah, we have that. There need to be more of a balance in the give and take for sure here. And then we have Five of Swords reversed. I think in this case, I think it means that this person pushed themselves very hard. They kind of bully themselves a bit, or their thoughts. They have other people who have been criticizing or demanding a lot of them or expecting a lot of them. They have like their, hey, someone is here. Yeah, you left. I understand you. Anyway, so they have. You can interrupt me if you want, otherwise, and just ask some question you have. I will go on with the astrological signs otherwise. Oh yeah, Five of Swords. Yeah, I think this comes from other people that have put this onto this person, but now it's their own inner voice speaking to them in this demanding voice, as if they never give enough, although they give all they have and more, kind of thing. And then Eight of Swords reversed. Yeah, I think this person have been in some sort of abusive relationship or something. Well, it could have been even. No, I don't think when they were it seems like their childhood they look at fond memories, good things. At the same time as they also seem to have been stuck in something. Like it could have been a harsh disease. It could have been some destructive relationship when they, as a grown up or something, somewhere where they felt like stuck in a bad situation, they couldn't escape, sort of feeling. But they aren't in that now. They are free from this, and that probably was very out of balance. But they can look at that now like more of as a memory now than when they were in that situation that they couldn't influence right then and there, or felt like they couldn't. And it's like that influence them still. I think this was almost like PTSD from some sort of situation where they have been suffering quite a lot. But it still haunts them. It haunts them, this person. It haunts them in their maybe dreams even, and especially in their thoughts. They really need to be very careful and caring about themselves. And then we have the Fool here, reversed. Usually this is about trusting and just jumping into this whole new experience or new life with uh, whatever that will be. But so far, I feel like this person isn't ready yet. It will be like to, or maybe they don't dare, or maybe also people tell them that they don't dare. But truly, it's about they haven't recovered yet, so that they could be ready for something new. They need to just, as I said, curl up like in a ball and just feel safe. They need to be in situations that feel safe and in reciprocal, yeah, whatever it's called, like when in situations where others give to them equally much at least. Um, because yeah, it's something here. There is so much sadness and tiredness, yeah, even more so than sadness. It's exhaustion, sort of. Yeah, and so they aren't ready yet for these new starts. It's there. It will be there whenever they have recovered enough, but that's not yet, and it may take quite some time for them. Yeah, that's what I can see. But they are out of the worst, absolutely, and they can reflect on that somewhat. But it still takes more time. Yeah, yeah, to to gain on it energy. It's almost like this. It's in a bird's net. This woman is laying in, and it's almost like she is almost like as if she were in an egg, like becoming. She needs that time. And also when they say like I don't know, I think it's true that they say if you knock the shell open from the outside, then the chicken dies. Like they need to, when they are ready enough, when they are mature, they will pick their way out of the egg, and then they are ready to go out in life in a different way. And I think that's the case here also. This person will do it when it's the right time, and before then it will just hurt actually to push this on them. They won't miss any opportunities taking their time here. It's rather good that they wait. There is a lot to digest or integrate, and they have not been cared for and not maybe cared for themselves enough to for a long time. So they truly need to take their time now, and they will see patterns. They will understand things they haven't done before, and so on. So yeah, the last thing that this person needs is to be harsh towards themselves. They need to be very, very soft and gentle and loving with themselves and allow themselves everything they feel like they need or want. Yeah, wow, that was a lot for Sagittarius. Whoa, okay. At least I didn't have to do a tune in. And that I understood quite clearly. It was more carbon. Hi, someone is in here. I don't see whom, so you can stay if you want to, or you can interrupt also in the chat if you see that. Otherwise, I will move forward to the earth signs, which is uh, Taurus. That's mine, actually. And also, if you wish to, you can silently ask a question by yourself and see how that fits into the answer here. Okay, so Taurus, what's up for us, Tauruses? Timeless message here, or someone else will ask something, please. And I use the Light Seers Tarot right now. Okay, so here we have Queen of Swords reversed and Nine of Swords upright. Okay. Oh, hey. Hi. pretty, my pretty mermaid. Well, if you didn't see, it's like AI. So, I don't know, reality versus, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, sweetheart. Okay, let's see now. Queen of Swords reversed and Nine of Swords upright. Oh my god, I need some water for this. Do you have some question, by the way? And you haven't changed your name still. But anyways, if you did, I would know it was you, probably. So. Okay. Yeah. For Taurus is here. Queen of Swords. She's very intuitive, but she won't listen to that. I think this I can relate. I think she's a little bit rebellic in that sense. She's very logical also sometimes and can be very, very intuitive. But maybe she doesn't take time to listen to that. And instead, she allows herself to think in circles. And this person is laying awake and thinking of worries and stuff instead of doing actually something also sometimes. Just thinking in circles around and around and what about that and that and that and upsetting herself for no real reason, because I'm not saying there is no reason. I'm just the thoughts themselves can spiral, and then it's better she like get up and do whatever, like take a first step to do something about something, and then just upset herself. It drains like energy not to sleep well also. And so, but she can listen to the intuition instead, and she's very safe in that because she will see the one. There are flags like on that image. Also, she's on top of the mountain and she's super brilliant in this case, and can be very harsh also. She have those, it's called katana, no, the sword kind of thing she holds here, but she will see the warning signs when she needs to, and everything. She's above it all. She can trust that, and she also can tune into that, but she often does not because of whatever reasons. She just go into also this Nine of Swords in this deck. Actually, I see it's like underwater. It's like the emotions have like taken over a bit, and there is a pillow there, but she's like at the bottom of the sea with the seaweeds kind of stuff. And she needs to detach and tune into her intuition to know what steps to take or whatever. And then she have a lot of guides and protection and so on around that can guide her. Yeah, if she just listen. Wow, this was tough. Maybe I should listen. I tuned into a few beforehand, so maybe I should tune into this now. Do you have a question yourself, by the way, now? So I can pause this for a moment for your question if you want to. But I think for Taurus, this would be just probably for me if I tune into this now, but rather than for all the Tauruses. But I think I must because of this. Maybe I shouldn't say it out loud though. I will have to. Oh, I get a yes immediately. Yeah, I saw someone today with a child that looks actually somewhat like him. Yeah. I had a little question mark about that. I thought, oh, is that person? And yeah, they say it was. Good to know. I don't want to ask more things like in that sense to around myself right now. Okay. So I'm sorry. I actually I forgot. It's like it is set on. This video thing. It's set on. I think half a minute or something before you can write again or something silly. So I used to change that to 1 second, but I forgot to do that right now. So if it was a problem writing something more, you can after a little while. And I can't go back and change that now, I don't think. Or maybe I can, but I don't know how to. So, but anyways, so if you have a special question yourself, maybe it was you that I saw, right? Could have been. Okay, so yeah, if you have a question, let me know. Otherwise, I will just go to the Virgos here, right? Maybe I should ask if it was you. No, no. Okay, let's see. Virgos. Mhm. What are you? What are your signs, though? By the way, if you know your astrology stuff, do you know your moon sign and all that? Or at least the sun sign? Oh, I got those cold sweaty things now. Whoa, what's up? Virgo, though. I will give some messages to all the sad Virgos out there. Right. Oh, Queen of Pentacles reversed and Knight of Cups reversed. Okay. I feel that this is someone. I think the Queen of Pentacles here, she have like turned her back on this man that would like to give love, but he is not. He is not. I mean, he can't do that now because she won't allow it. She refused. She's like, yeah. On this image, she is like closing her eyes and turning her back, like just not giving a shit about that, taking care of herself. Like, could be Taurus. And then this Knight of Cups sitting there with all the roses and all the also love letter they want to share, and yeah, they would really love to court this person rather, or maybe they also have some sort of regret here because I think they have a history and they would like to put certain things right, but they know they can't at the moment, at least, because no, he can't reach her. She won't allow that. So yeah. So what I see here is like, what can I say? I guess the reading is for the Virgo would be this Knight of Cups that have some love to share, and but the person they want to share it with is like, no. So what a message. That's like, I want to see what's underneath. That's so sad message. Like, oh, the world. I think this is the one moving ahead. This Queen of Pentacles. I think she's very safe. I mean, very like stable. I mean, like a very motherly figure that wouldn't quickly leave someone. She would like hang in there for the long haul, and she would like do kind of almost anything for not anyone, but those she loves, and she's very solid. But then whatever happened here before, she have moved on. She like embraces the world and herself and everything, and she enjoys life. She have fun, and it could be a Virgo, that one too. But I think that the Knight is rather the Virgo here, and the underneath is that wish to be at that place themselves with this fulfillment that they can only, not only, but that they can see with this woman. They want us to close the circle, kind of, but yeah, no, she's done, and no, he won't be able to catch up with her. Just saying. And then such a harsh message there. Okay, then we have the Capricorn, the last of the earth signs. Right. Capricorns. Oh, I wish I had forgot. No, I mean, remember to put it on 1 second. It's more fun when it's quick. But then again, you're so silent now. So Capricorns. or anyone who asks a question here. Capricorn, you can just jump in there if you have something to say anytime. Capricorns right now. Yeah. Maybe I have to change deck soon. Oh, here she comes again. The Queen of Pentacles. Maybe I should read about her this time. It's just one card. And also she has some branches, almost like horns on her head, like in this image. She's very cute, sort of. She's proud also. She's very, very content and happy, I would say. This is a card of someone that is very pleased. She nurtures herself with what she needs. She feels safe and, as I said before, also stable. She enjoys kind of every moment, just breathing in there. And I think life is good for this Capricorn, whomever, just right now. There is no real advice here either. It's like, I think she's also stable when it comes to economical things, so she can just relax in what is. She don't have to worry about much right now, or at least she doesn't. Yeah, but that's super beautiful. Very short. Oh, I forgot now. Oh no, I will have to go back then. I forgot to do this whenever I said the things. Yeah, well, I will have to listen myself then. That's heavy. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I will go back and listen then. But she's very pleased. She's calm. She's on top of her own little world, let's say. Okay, moving on then. Thanks for the like, it's you. Really. Okay, so now we are at air signs then. Now I will write the time Gemini. Okay. Right, Gemini. Gemini. The message for Gemini. Let's see. I felt that maybe I have to change deck soon. Maybe not. Oh, here comes the same message, but the other way around, which is very interesting. I mean, as for the Taurus here. Here comes nine of swords reversed, and then Queen of Swords afterwards. This Gemini person, have learned to stop the whole spinning thoughts around, or making themselves like anxious or out of whack with themselves, letting emotions move them here and there and so on. And she really have learned to, when she get into that, she can tap into the intuition and just know that she will be guided every step of the way. That's perfect. I would need to know this Gemini person, obviously. So beautiful. Yeah, they really come together again, but now the other way around. So, yeah. This is a person that have mastered this transformation. Actually, it's like going from, in the medicine would be like going from the mental, the west to the north, which is like the soul level or spirit. So, not be weighed down by the limits of the thoughts. She have higher perspectives, yeah. And she have learned this, to alchemize this, and to reach another level. Super beautiful. Okay, next is Libra. Libra. Yeah. Oh, times. No, I would do 55, I would say. sometimes I don't feel like um, I'm just to everyone because of the difference. Sometimes people just get one card and almost no message. It feels like others get a lot, so, but it's what they need, I suppose. Okay, Libra. Libras. Oh, here comes the chariot. There is really, yeah, and here it's moving quickly actually towards their coats. That's kind of the message here. They are steering this chariot. It's like those gypsy old ones, and the black and the white horse here running in front of it, or pulling it. They are actually free. They are not attached to it, which is fun also. So yeah, the energy here is just on full speed now towards whatever their goal is here. They are very focused. The man sitting on top of this wagon or chariot to very focused on where they want to go, where what they want to achieve here. So that's kind of the message here. And I think this has been a long-term message that they wanted to achieve, but I'm not sure it have had such speed now. Their energy is like pulling it towards whatever aim they have here. It's really activated, yeah. And it seems like it's going well. Like the horses are very strong and seem kind of um, in sync. Although wild horses. Now a song come along again. Now let's see now this one. You know which one I think. Anyway, it doesn't have to have a meaning, this one, but I think maybe it has. I love these old stone songs. I heard these when I lived in Alingsås for a while. A lot. There was actually a cassette my boyfriend at the time had. I think loaned from the library there with stones, and it was like on all the time. Now let's see what you've written here. Here comes the wild horses. How is life? I have so bad eyesight though, so I can't hardly. How is life? Mostly boring for me. And Pisces. Oh, we're getting to the Pisces then at the end. So stay if you want to. If you want to. Pisces. Wow, interesting. Right. Life for me is like, yeah, it's brilliant actually. I get what I deserve. I almost said, but I get what I need to grow, I guess. I've at least learned to see it that way. I mean, what else can you do? It's not. Yeah. Well, we will get to you then. Maybe I should jump to you. I will soon be. Oh, you are the last one. I hope you can stay. Aquarius is like now first, okay? If that's fine that I go in this direction. Aquarius, I can try to do it a little bit shortly. Let's see what are you saying. Okay, yeah. But me, yeah. What can I say? I've learned to adjust to circumstances, and also to realize that I created all, you created all, we created all. So, and not that I, in every second, at every day, realize that or want to even think like that, but I kind of know that that's the case universally seen. So, yeah, to me, it's glorious. That sounds manic, I guess, but it is. I appreciate everything, I guess. Yeah, I feel happy almost every second. Yeah, I have a tendency to. I actually was like that even since I was a child. I haven't had this ability to be happy for super minor things, just seeing a raindrop or whatever. I'm a happy person. But also being through hardships, quite really heavy hardships, also made me realize that even more, that I have to grasp those, I have to hold on to those, and whatever happens, I have to realize that has some purpose in the greater scheme of things. I do think so. Not that it excuses everything or that so on and so forth, but yeah, I think that's a conscious, active focus that I keep because I need that. Otherwise, I would be like that Nine of Swords, just driving myself crazy with thinking in all kinds of directions, or every worry or danger that could be there, or how could I prevent, all that kind of things. And that wouldn't be healthy. So, yeah, I embrace the now very much, and I love it. Everything isn't as I would wish them to be, and probably I should be happy because if I would have, I would still have been together with that one. If I always gotten what I wanted, then wow, wouldn't have been good. No. Okay, Aquarius now. All right. So here we have, whoa, death and rebirth. Okay. Number 13, but it's reversed. Okay, so I think it's more about the reverse. I mean, not the reverse, the rebirth. I mean, maybe I should call all of them rebirths. The reversed. Wow. Okay. I think about my dad is a Aquarius actually, and he is like this in this process. I'm not saying death. I just say nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like to really. I have no choice. I couldn't say that that is even accomplished. What is the choice, honestly? I mean, what can you do? I try to also. I'm not as tolerant with others as I wish I would be, though. I can be really judgmental, and I know that really will like kick my ass someday. I mean, it's not a good attitude because ultimately that's myself, in a way. And yeah, but I realize that sometimes I'm too harsh because everyone have their whatever attitude, whatever they think, everything else, whatever choices comes from that they in some way or another think that that's the best at that time, even if they know it's kind of the worst. They still for some reason think that that is a good choice then. And I mean, who am I? Who am I to judge that? I don't have their experiences. I don't come from their whatever, I there were it's like really, really meaningless to judge. But I realize that's something I have to work on still. It's easier when you aren't like under pressure, so to speak. Oh, maybe I need that song too. It's so good anyway. Right? The pressure. So I think I like pressure. I mean, yeah, I'm at my best then. I mean, I would have been so lazy. I'm very, very lazy. Oh God, yeah, the time stamp, by the way. I'm so lazy, so I wouldn't have developed much if nothing had pushed me. So I'm very happy for the pressure. All of it. Oh, I would have been so underdeveloped otherwise. So, anyways, I have to. Was this the second of those? I must see. Gosh, I'm so. Let's see. It's the last. So I did maybe put a timestamp. Oh gosh, and then they would listen to this. Never mind. Okay, moving on with the Aquarius here then. So yeah, it's a rebirth, but he will move like and everything, and yeah, that will be a different thing. So it's not like that. And then we have Age of Cups on the bottom here for Aquarius people also, leaving something that they don't know how it will be, where they get to, but still they know that it's not satisfying to stay where they were at. So it's kind of a good, but it's a huge life change for the Aquarius here. So, gosh. And then they had to listen to my ramble in the midst there. All right, so then we get to the Cancer people. Let's see. 1, 4. Right. Hello? What does it say? Yo. Hello. Now we are at I have 3 astrological, thanks for the like, signs first to go through before I get to the questions. So first, Cancer now. Do you have a question, Joe? Oh, Cancer just jumped out here. Reverse. So this is 6 of Pentacles reversed. And this is about receiving and giving and so on, being fair. And I think generally this card seems to jump out when a person isn't fair towards himself, just selves many times. It's just people being over giving, like, and maybe not being fair to others, but usually this is someone that don't see to that they have enough themselves. They just give it all. Like, yo, what is in store for me? And I don't see what it says. I have to use the lamp here. I think or the glasses. I have glasses. Relationship. You're a Virgo. Okay, I will come to that. I will just do the 2 astrological first. I need the glasses. Wow. Okay. Me and knives. Relationship. I'm a Virgo. Okay. Let's see. First, we will go to the. Wow. Did I even? I did say that. So now Scorpio. Whoa, the Scorpios, right? And then Pisces for you, Percy. I'll just say that. Not the whole name. Okay. Oh, let's see. Scorpio, yeah, first. Okay. Scorpio, stay in here, Joe, if you want to. So I will put some cards for you. Okay. Scorpios. What's up for you? Whoa! Oh, it jumped so far. Ace of Swords. So this is for Scorpios. This is a very sharp one, and these have not yet come to manifestation. These are also very intuitive, but also there is like a spiral thing here going on, and this card oftentimes means that something could. This is a very strong, sharp person, and when they love like all in, but that can also turn into hate. That can shift into the other, those two-edged blades. No, what do you say? Knives with 2 blades, sort of thing. So the Ace of Swords could really turn either way, but as it seems now, this is upright though. So it's like this is someone that is very, very strong in their love and very intuitive, but they don't express this. This Scorpio person, they also see patterns very much. They see a lot that others don't see. Yeah, they can like also spiral a bit into that. They see like the next step and the next step and the the former step and so on. Yeah. They are a lot in their mind, the mental. So, it's a very good card. It's a very strong card. And this is it's also Archangel Michael card. Like it's a protector. And also it's like, yeah, you're there. Good. So I think the message here is to like, yeah, shine the light on the things that you see. And to, yeah, it's good to continue to see these patterns, but also eventually when this energy have built to such a strong degree that it will manifest also in the physical. But for now, I think this is about preparation also. This person is thinking a lot, like, yeah. Also even making, what is this called? Like when you do like difficult maths, like riddles almost, like, or yeah, stuff like that. yeah, this person is like occupied a bit by this, all the things in their mind. They're very smart, this person. Wow. Okay, now, we are at the Pisces, right? Yeah, I have to check though. We are there. Now we are at you. Oh, I still didn't write it down before. And what's up with that? Okay, I will put you on 1-11-11. That seems a good thing, right? All right, we're not there yet, but I will shuffle also. For the Pisces people, right? And Percy. Fusion. Okay, yeah. You scared the living shit out of me previously. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Percy, Pisces, 4 other Pisces as well now, so it's not only for you. So we get the 8 of Cups reversed, right? Again, these have been here. I will pick one specifically for you as a Percy. That seems like you need that maybe. But this is for all the Pisces also. And it's like I see this as this is emotional also, and someone that isn't satisfied with something. I mean, some things are good, but there is something. Oh, now it should start like 1-11. No. So I think you see things a little bit upside down, and what makes you see things like not clearly, let's say, is because of the emotional impact of this. And as I said, usually this is someone leaving something that they feel is not good enough, sort of, or it's good in many, many ways, but there is something lacking or something. But this is rather something saying like, go back, maybe also retrieve your steps to see clearer. Like, because this person doesn't really know where they are going, and maybe you do, but I think you are quicker to leave something without actually seeing if there is more there. If there is like, I don't know, a satisfying solution or something that would change. I think, yeah, you have been a little bit too hasty when it comes to deciding to maybe shut someone out. Maybe I don't know what it is like. But these relate to emotions though, or love or relationships and so. So, yeah, this is about another song. Turn around every now. God, my songs. It's like that. It's like, yeah, you need to. It's something. You need to go back somehow and check something. It seems something. Something. I think this is about something you thought, or yeah, some. Oh God, sometimes I don't find the words. It's like something you rather almost decided was wrong or something like that, and therefore you left or something. But you didn't see clearly. It was like a wrong choice somehow. I will pick a personal for you now, Percy, and then we go get to you, Joe. Right? Okay. A personal for Pisces here. Pisces, Percy. The fish in the sea. There are many. And the shark in the. Never mind. On the way. No. Okay, Percy. Let's come on. A message for Percy. Whoop. So now we will see. Here we go. So here we have the Chariot reversed, and we have Death upright, and we have 9 of Pentacles upright, and King of Swords reversed. Wow. Wow, Percy. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need some water for this one. Wow. Right. So the Chariot reversed is obviously not moving. As you also said, like, where was it now? You said like mostly boring for you. You said like it's like you aren't moving towards where you don't see a goal there that you want to actively move towards right now. At least you're maybe waiting for inspiration or something. You are just taking it. I don't know. Maybe you are a little bit settled where you are. Also, I'm not sure. But then we have death and rebirth here, um, and that is, yeah, it's a transformation. So things won't stay still for long. This is really something, a huge or vast change here. Hmm. It could it could manifest as a loss, but usually it's more like freedom and also renewal, as it says. It's not like that it means like death in the sense of dying. It just means transformation, yeah. Things are changing and what is coming is better. I mean, you have maybe been, as you also mentioned there, maybe this stagnation um, have been for a while and you need things to change. But usually this is not like, this is in the outer sense that it will change. And usually it's maybe not something the changes may be different than what we would want. I also seem like here with the Nine of Pentacles, it seems like you are quite autonomous and you are quite pleased by yourself, like in your environment, like, yeah, you have what you need. It's not like something is lacking, but it's as a, yeah, it's like too still, yeah. But it will change, yeah, it will change. Um, hmm. I try to understand this whole. It's also, it may be that you need to cut certain things off. Um, I mean, you can kind of force this situation by making it change. You know, by cut off dead weight, so to speak, like things you really don't need in your life to cleanse away stuff, people even. I mean, in the sense of not associate with whomever or things that you don't really feel is needed. And then you can, yeah, and I mean, you can be part of this change that is still coming and it's coming quite quickly, I think. But it have been, you have waited for it also. Huh. It's so interesting. The beauty of this card amazes me. The death card in this deck, the light seers, it's very beautiful. Um, hmm. Yeah, it comes with a lot more freedom, what is ahead. But then we have the King of Swords. I will end with that then because Joe is still hanging on here, so I will go to her, but I can come back to you otherwise. So, this King of Swords reversed is the mean one. That's not a sweet person. Oh my. Also, sometimes intuitive, but this is more so a logical one and like like retribution. I mean, this can be a really, really mean person. And what does this person do here? I don't know. Why and what? Maybe I have to tune into you quickly just to understand this. What is this about? Maybe it's you yourself. I mean, you need to like, um, yeah, because uh, this person sits on top of a mountain, having like a owl and a bat and some crows and whatever, raven, I think maybe around him and so on, like, but you are not there, you don't see clearly here because it's reversed. And I think this, yeah, this person can be very mad at the situation also, maybe the standstill, even if you're pleased, like in the in yourself, so to speak. It's like you are quite harsh towards other people, maybe if this is you, then that just works. Oh, wow. Okay, I have to tune into, then I promised you that I will get to. So, huh, I've done this before, I think, but it was long ago now. Hmm. quite long ago, right? Okay. Do you know someone whose name is Thomas? Thomas comes through pretty clearly. All right. Let's see. I think this is someone you have. I'm not sure if this is maybe you. I don't know who you are because I don't know who you say you are. Let's say, but this is someone from spirit, I think, and this is someone I've been with you for a long time. I think previously, maybe this is I don't know. Okay, let me know if you know who this is. Um, mm, I feel as if this person have been with you, yeah, for a long time in your life, maybe. Yeah. He says all the time now, this Thomas person says, I'm here. This is what he's saying. Okay, then we know that. The person in this image, the King of Swords reversed, has like a gray hair, gray beard, and a bun, like long hair and bun. I don't know if this could represent this Thomas person. I don't see who it is. I just get his communication there. I'm not even sure if that is the image special. I mean, he sounds. Never mind. I will just tune into this Thomas and see what he says. Oh no, I keep saying it. Oh, let's see. Sanctionette, good observation. I have crow and fox friends. Okay. All right. But do you know this Thomas person? Or is it you? You could be named Thomas. Who knows? Thomas is here. Thomas is here. It's just like, well, let's see. I will see if I can say something more about that. I think about this retrieving. No, that was not you. It was like retrieving their steps. But he says, look in my things. I think so. It could be like a spirit of someone living, maybe also. But I usually channel those who are in spirit. I mean, our souls could communicate even, but even if we are alive, let's say. But yeah, if you know someone that have been close to you, it could be far back even, and that's whose name is Thomas. He say, look into my things, like I don't know what things. Let's see. He tried to show me something. He showed me like some stairs. It's very difficult because I try to focus while I want to stress myself to go to you here. But I'm sorry I have it set so you have to write several times to. Oh, it was you who asked this. Yeah, I believe Thomas is a. It was for Percy, this Thomas person, I guess. If it's not this, maybe you are both you and Percy. I have no clue. But anyways, let's see. Maybe it's for you, Joe. Otherwise, do you know this Thomas very well? Then he comes across to you suddenly, even if I try to tune into Percy here. Okay. I will see. He wants something though, so. He also talks about a year ago, something. I don't know what. No, you don't. And Percy, do you know what this is? It's not like, I don't know what was, it must have happened something a year ago that have some maybe connection to this Thomas somehow. I don't know what that could be, but that's what he's saying. He also showed me some, all kind of stairs or. He's very clear. It's no doubt that his name is Thomas. That's for sure. So I guess he was in life too, pretty much. Yeah, you're not sure. Oh, do you have some question you want me to ask this Thomas, or you could be more sure? Then I could try to communicate with. What's Thomas saying though? Yeah, the problem. I will see. Oh, good, you are active in this too, Joe. So you don't think I forgot about you. Thomas. I think Thomas wants to. Yeah, he wants to communicate. Just like they are very loving. This is a loving person. I mean, I can feel his energy. So, yeah, I can't say much about him right now because I don't tune into him fully. But I will see. He wants to communicate, so I will see whatever else. Eat everything you want. Maybe talk to me. You, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious too. I don't know, Joe, because I think it's for Percy. But so I think I tune into Percy, and then this Thomas comes across. So, but I will come to you also, Joe. I need to focus on one at a time, otherwise it becomes a little bit messier. So, but I will see what he wants to say. It's someone who cares about Percy, I'm sure. I mean, those in the spirit world generally are very, very loving. Otherwise, they won't speak. I think. Also, I feel a little bit of a pain in my right hand. You know, it's like this person squeezes the hand, like, or the fingers, like back and forth, like as if they have like a little bit of a like a pain in the center of the hand somehow, or the right hand. I think this is Thomas who have, or maybe some of you. I don't know, but let's see. I mean, you have. He says like promise to look into my things. It's like, oh, okay, let's see now. No, Thomas won't answer your questions. I think he's for only for Percy actually. But so it must be in some way or another that Percy have the opportunity to look into his things. I don't know what that is. If it's physical things or it's like interest that he have had, or it could be whatever means things. I don't know. But it must be, or maybe something you have Percy have that is left from him, or oh, I don't want to let him go now, but I want to get to you, Joe. I want to get to you. I just need to stay with him a bit to see if he gets what he wants to say. Like, okay, don't give up, Joe. I'm on my way to you. Yeah, I feel this in the hand, maybe in both hands a little bit, but pretty much in the right hand. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to. I think. Yeah, I can't think so much. I must just intuit. I just need to channel it, kind of. Yeah. You had a lot of problems, maybe with his like stomach or stuff, or something like that. Um, Maybe that have been a cause about his passing. I don't know. But is there a question you have, Percy, so that you can make sure that you know who he is, so that I can ask him? Thank you. You wait. I'm so glad you will. I got distracted by this Thomas now. But he is so clear. Yeah. I mean, clear in the sense of who he is. I'm here. I'm here. It's like someone, maybe, Percy, this is someone that you have wanted to get in touch with previously, like someone that you have lost in spirit, I believe, or lost somehow. And that's why he like, puts some emphasis on that. Like, okay, I will see. I might need to be quiet just so I can see what else he wants to say. He got a little bit like emotional and say like rest in peace. No idea. Oh, rest in peace. But he gets emotional about this. What is this? Oh, I wish I could. But is there a Thomas that is alive that you think somehow could communicate then through his spirit to me then? Or maybe you have shared some loss of sorts then. Because it seems like this is connected to some loss, some sadness. He still says like, I can't keep going then. He says like, Thomas is here, Thomas is here. I need him to like, I usually don't ask them things myself. I just wait and see if they have something to say. But I must ask if whatever does he want to say to you, who is behind this Percy name. Oh my. Oh, these take a different turn. And he says like this, are you kind to her? Like, or are you nice to her? I mean, I translate from Swedish now, but so he speaks Swedish somehow. But I mean, no, he doesn't have to. I mean, you can it translates in spirit anyway. But so maybe this is connected to if you have a girl or a girlfriend and so on. This Thomas can be very connected to her, or some woman that you are connected to. And I feel this pain again heavily in the hand, in the right hand. All right, I can't keep going like this. I have to stop like soon. But I want you to know who it is. And he tells you to be, I mean, kind with her, whomever. Wow. I mean, he could keep talking. This one is not leaving if I don't say like bye. He would stay. Wow. What does he want more? Maybe it's a previous boyfriend or something to her that is lost or something. I don't know. So, yeah. No, he says thank you. I mean, probably you will discover later. Let me know if you do. He will be around if I would want to pick him up again. Nah, I keep away from women mostly. Good. Okay, maybe it's me then. Are you kind to me? Or it could be me. You don't keep away from me though. No, yeah, a bit. Maybe. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what he meant, but he tells you to be kind somehow. So maybe this King of Swords with you though, with this harshness that you can have sometime. I don't know. Let me know anyways if you understand who this person is, because he must have been connected to you. It could even be as far back as childhood. I mean, I think this Thomas have, sometimes have been the case when I do mediumship readings or something, that someone we almost not think of, that could be a classmate or something that was, I mean, probably someone that passed during that time or so on then. So that we knew about their passing, but I mean, yeah, this one is a clear one, and I think the connection between you must have been very strong at some point, at least from his perspective. Yeah, because it's like the energy of him is so strong. Might be demon from Masons. No. Do you think so? No. This one does not have a demonic energy. I wouldn't say that I know whatever that would be, but he's an, oh God, I need to go to Jo now. She's been waiting, but I will go back to this because I can't let go of this really. But I feel this all the time still. He's not going away, because the pain in my, when you have to stretch your finger out and do this with a hand, like, because it's like a mold, not molding, what you say, like a pain in the hand, in the right hand here. So that's a clear sign of this person. Well. Anyway, okay. Going back to Joe now. What was the question? I've forgotten the question. Cramp, yeah, not cramp, but pain. Like, so you need to like move your fingers and stretch them out and curl them together. Like, because to like distract the pain in the hand. It's like at the center of the hand. The pain is like, yeah. He does this with. I mean, he did this with his hand because he felt the pain in this. Probably had worked with something like that. I mean, so that made him. I don't know. Yeah, never mind. You're a Virgo. Okay, I have been through the Virgos, but I don't know the stamps. I forgot to write them down, so I have to listen to this. Wow, again. Anyway, so I will go back to your question, Yo. What's in store for me and Neves? What is that kind of name? Relationship. Okay. Right, Yo. Here we go. And we will get back to this, Thomas, because, he's around. He's around. Whoa. Oh, Yo. You have to wait a bit now then. You're in store for your relationship. And everything can change, you know. It's not like this is set in stone, whatever. Okay, so, whoop. Death and rebirth. So I would say this is an outer change. I don't know what your relationship is right now. So death is also an ending. So let's say if you are apart, then probably there will be a reunion. Like this is rebirth as well after a while or something. But if you aren't, if you are together, I think this will end. He's on hold currently. Oh, that seems to be okay. Yeah, we are apart. Okay. So, yeah, then it will come back and it will be better. I mean, it's good. This hold is good. This pause or what it is what you need. You need to let go of certain things or need this like, time away from each other to be able to find a better way to be together, let's say. To let go of some things. And at the bottom of the deck is also Six of Pentacles reversed. And that is also about, I talked about this giving and taking or giving and receiving stuff that needs to be in balance and that have been out of balance. So in one way or another, that needs to change for you to be better for you both. And it will be, I think it will be way better but you need to resolve this whole issue of what caused the rift here or why you are apart, and probably like make it clear between you two whenever you get together again somehow what it means to both of you and what sort of boundaries or whatever it is that you need to have for it to be good for both. I don't think you should just hope for the best, even if that can go well. I think you need to clarify what was off and from both perspectives, like, and then find a way to start this. I also feel it in my heart now, so maybe it was something with the heart with this Thomas. Never mind. I'm back at he's careful. Maybe he's caring about me though. I mean, you have the name you have, Percy, here on though. So maybe he's like, are you kind to her? He will chase you though, this demon. No. I would pick a car. I'm sorry about, I'm jumping back to that now, Joe, but it's a huge shift for you in your relationship, but it's a good one. And it can only get better by this. It's good that you didn't just keep going in the direction as it was. Like, that wouldn't have been better. So, yeah, that's what I can say. So, I will see if this Thomas have a card also. 2 cards. And then we have this was previous. 3 cards. Well, let's see. Sorry. I just want to know more, but This is Five of Cups and reversed, and Page of Pentacles reversed, and then Eight of Cups. Oh, okay. This I think this was a. If I should just fantasize now around the cards, this could have been a young person that actually maybe took his life or left, like, because Eight of Cups is someone that leaves, don't knowing where, kind of thing. And Five of Cups reversed could be like someone. It, generally, upright, this is someone being in sadness for what they've lost, but this is upside down, so it probably is someone more carefree, maybe also. And then we have Page of Pentacles reversed. So it could be related also to Pentacles is very stable generally. So let's see. Are we on my reading currently? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm sorry. I jumped to Thomas again. Wait a second. I think this could have been someone who took drugs or something like that, because of the sort of image. He got out of balance, sort of. And maybe he's a liar, but he's like lost in a way anyway. When he was younger, because this was a Page, then he's a young one. No, back to you, Joe. Yeah, but that's all I can say for the moment, because you only got the Death card as it jumped out. So that means like that this outer change, this sort of ending of what was, and what will come will be better. Yeah, and it could be you together as like reuniting. A question. Any card after that? No. But I can see. I can take another, see what comes after this. But it's up to you guys, actually. But what I said, I think you need to discuss it. Which candy note, if it's possible, or negative. I think, as I said, there was another underneath card, and that was the Six of Coins, which is because it was reversed also, but it's actually that upright also, but even more so. There was that it's an imbalance with a giving and taking, or giving and receiving. So that needs to be balanced for it to be positive. So you need to meet maybe out somewhere and like discuss what went wrong or how to make it better. I mean, I don't think it will be good for you. It could be, but I don't think it will be good for you just to jump into a relationship again and hope for the best. Something was off, and you need to be on the same page about how to correct that. You can just, I don't think it's a good thing to just hope that will be different the next time, but because it took some time. You need to be upfront with what you need and how you need it to be, and so does he then. And then it will be positive, hopefully. Let's see if you do, what will happen then. But maybe you need to meet a few times like that without being all lovey-dovey, to actually figure out the boundaries of what you need it to be for you both to feel happy. That's it. If you do that, what will happen in your relationship then? Okay, we have the Hanged Man reversed, and then Knight of Wands. He will be very happy. And the Hanged Man reversed is like that you need to take action. It's like the Hanged Man is usually that you can't do much about this sort of situation, but it's reversed now, so therefore you can. And Knight of Wands, that is like passion. So, but you can't hold back. You can't pretend that all is fine, or that all was fine, or that you are okay with the minimum, or like you really need to step up with your words to be exact in what you need to be happy. And if he lacks that, then probably you can be happy with someone else. But I think he will be happy if he just knows what you want, exactly how it will look like for you to be able to have a relationship with him. But if you try to, like, let's see where it goes and how it be, maybe he understood it this time or something like that, that won't work. I think you will go into the same sort of ditch or some other ditch. I mean, you need to figure that out before you get back fully, like, together, like so. Is that an answer? I'm sorry. I'm just so much in this Thomas kind of thing. Who is that Thomas? I don't know even one in spirit, because I thought maybe if it was connected to me then, but it's not. Uh, but it said so clear. I'm back at him now. It says so clear. Let's check into my things. Maybe Masons. You need to check into those. I need to. I mean, I need to figure out what. I'm sorry about jumping from you, Nigel. But yeah, it could be positive, but I think you will regret, or it will be negative if you just go with the flow and hope things will work out. You need to use your voice, your words, and exactly say, this was not okay for me. I need this, you know. Otherwise, he may not even get it. He may not even be sure where maybe some, you know, bitterness or whatever, where it started, some things that went south, let's say. Okay. I just decide. What is it that that person needs to check out, Thomas? He asked if you want to know. Now he don't want to say more, I think, if Percy is not on board to know it. He asked if you want to know, Percy. So, but he's here, though. I like his vibe, whoever this is. Do you have any other question, by the way, then? Since I think he won't push it if Percy is not ready to receive more. But I think it will make sense for you soon. I hope it will, anyway. I will just yeah, no. I thought one of my guides, maybe. No, it's not one of my guides. So, any other question from any of you? I have cards here now that I've done the whole very, very random kind of astrological science. But also my idea about who it is connected to the cards may just be, I'm not so sure about that. But what he says, I'm sure about. But it showed a young person, like Page of Pentacles is not an old, maybe a teenager or something. I had so much ramble in my mind before I started doing this. Hey, someone else comes in. Now there are 3 people here and the spirits. Hey. If you see the chat, you can ask a question to the cards or to me, if you want to. Some Thomas spirit is here. Maybe it's for the number 3 that we don't know who it is that is here. Who knows? Anything is possible. But it should be someone you know, Percy. It should be. Who is this? I'm so curious now. And as you asked, also, it could be. I mean, it's not impossible. We are our soul and spirit is like free, so it could be like a living person's soul communicating through me, sort of. It's odd. It doesn't happen to me much, but it's not impossible. No. If that would make sense to you somehow. Oh no, there's only one left. I understand why. And I need to listen to this. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Ah, yeah. Who is left here now? There is one here. Maybe none of you. No, I don't have much to say yet. I rushed through the whole. Oh, I don't have to go back. But I hope you got the message there anyways. Eventually, when you got it. So, if you do it that way, the passion will be ignited for both of you and it will be very harmonious. But you need to stand your ground on this Knight of Wands. There is this woman banging a drum, let's say, and there is this horse like, almost dancing like to the drum beat. and I think that's like, you need to set the pace. You need to steer it where you want it or need it to go. And he will be pleased if you just know what it is like. And you both will be happy with that, I think. Yes. So yeah. Since no one is saying anything, I will see if I can tune into more to that Thomas person. Although he is hesitant to talk more unless you're okay with that person. So maybe you don't want to. You don't want to like expose you, sort of. I think. Yeah. But maybe I could just describe him. I feel like if I would ask him, maybe he would describe him. Well, he tells me, I think it's to me actually, to go out and walk. Like, yeah. Okay. No, he doesn't. He doesn't say more. I think he needs you to, if you're still here, Percy, he needs you to say that it's okay for him, like to continue. If so. But yeah, you must have access somehow to his things, and this sounds like I'm really grasping at straws or something, but sometimes they do this just to mess with us, almost, it seems. No, but they can also say some middle name. Maybe it's like someone like the name they used usually, and then they say the second name just because you didn't know. So it's like a way to not mess with us. It's a way rather to, if it's a close one that you still didn't know their second name, kind of, then that shows that it's really them. Otherwise, someone could have maybe figured it out, or I don't know. I don't even know who you are, so how could I? But anyway, sometimes they prove themselves, let's say, in mysterious ways. So, yeah. Thomas also means something, by the way, doesn't it? We'll check that. Maybe that makes sense. Thomas the doubt. Isn't that one who doubts? Meaning of the name. I must check that. In the Bible, it means something special about it. Let's see. Twin, a like-looking man. It means. He looks like a, no, I don't know. Twin, the twin. Yeah, I've heard that before, actually. The Greek meaning. That's twin still. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe you had a twin. I don't know. That got lost earlier. No, I won't go drift further in who that could be. Yeah. No, he won't speak more, but I'm curious. I want to know, get to know him more. But at some point in time, you have been close, and I think it will dawn on you if you don't know yet. I think it will. I think it will. Yeah. It was not just like a random classmate or something. It was someone that you did hang out with this person somewhat and so on. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't have a lot more to say, and that's good because I have to listen, but only to the part where I stop with the astrological things. I need to focus on this more, not doing do them in this way. Maybe the only one that's left here is the one that came in after Joe and Percy because they got very quiet now. So I will pick a card for you. Then I will go. Whomever came in, a little message for you, since you may not be able to see the chat. Maybe it's difficult sometimes on the phone. I don't know. So I will pick a card for whomever you are. So, Seven of Cups. Ooh, what a difficult choice you have here. You really like many. No, but there is a yeah. You have all kinds of ideas or choices. I think this may be choices in love even. You have a lot of choices and you don't know now what to choose. You think about it. You think like, oh, if I would choose this, oh no, wait a second. And so you don't get to the choice really. And then we have Nine of Swords, which is you are worried. You have a lot of thoughts during night. Maybe you have a little bit of sleep problems because your mind speeds around a lot, and you can get into maybe also the choices make you stressed, but also all kinds of things that you think about. And the advice here is to start with just do one thing or so, and don't stay like in that speedy mind at night, like because it makes you even more like upset about stuff or stressed. So rather do first little action step you can think of, even if it's just writing down what to do tomorrow or whatever it is. Just yeah, it's difficult for you because if you make a choice, then you lose the other choices, obviously. So, or you may not have to, but usually, yeah. And then we have the last card for you is the Queen of Swords reverse. This is for you, I think, that you are not listening to your intuition, you rather listen to your logical mind. And that's the problem. You need to slow down. You need to get into meditative state. You need to like rise above stuff like the eagle, like in the east here. And then you will see clearly the directions and the choice you need to take. But you need to find that inner peace. And in solitude also, you need to not to be influenced by other people's voices and ideas about things. Yeah. So the central thing here is your thoughts, that they are like in all directions sometimes, like here and there and up and down, and many thoughts at the same time. And what now? Oh, you feel like very like yeah, you have so many things. Sometimes it seems like you have to resolve so many things, and it makes you also sort of passive, or you feel stuck in a way. I just read this the other day. You are not stuck, you hold yourself back. It said, I like that so much because it's we ourselves that do. But yeah, it's like you cannot resolve this choice or all these choices because there are many that seem good to you, and you can't choose them all at the same time at least. So that's the problem for you here. Um, but the advice here is to, because you try also that, if I listen to my emotions kind of, but that won't resolve it because you feel a lot of love and pull, let's say, attraction, whatever, to many directions. And your thoughts will not help you. They will like clash. So what you need to do is to, yeah, be in silence and wait for the answer to pop up, or rather, or maybe in a dream, a message kind of thing, those kinds of things. You need to practice that. You need to step away a little bit because you are from these things, because you are quite, you like to have many opportunities or so on, but it stresses you quite a lot also, and make it feels a little bit impossible to make these choices from your perspective right now. So I think that's the message. And the step you can take, since it's very difficult to make these choices, is to detach and just be aloof, like and be in yourself, to connect to your inner self, go to the mountains, whatever, wherever you find your most peaceful, restful place for your soul and spirit, your mind also, and so and let that become clarified in that space of peace, kind of. Yeah, that's the message for you, whomever you are, who are maybe here still. So thank you so very much. And this was so random, I feel, but I like to check in now and then. Maybe I will even do it later today if I have more focus, because I have a little bit of that also. My mind going in all directions, even good directions can be stressful. So. Oh, are you going now, Percy? I thought you were left. It was for you this time. Wow. Wow. Oh, thank you. Thank you for checking in. And let me know if you figure this out. It wasn't you. It says like that one is here only. Anyway, let me know if you want to know. If you want to know more, yeah. But he said like, let's see. Thought you were going. Oh yeah, I was going, but now you're here. Now I can't go. Like, I need some water more. No, but I'm so curious at this Thomas person. He didn't want to speak unless you like allow him to. Sort of. He kind of said if you, what was it now? He said like, if you want to know, he said, sort of. So do you think it's like a demon? Are you joking with me, or? It's not a demon, I can tell you that. So I want to figure this out. He's so clear, so I want to really figure this out. But maybe you don't. I won't push it then. He wants you on board, otherwise he don't want to, kind of. No idea who. Oh, how can it be possible? He's so clear. Okay. Okay. I will try to give you more info than from him, but maybe I just get lost in the whole trying to. But we will see if you stay a bit. Okay. He also says like, trust me. Let's see now. And he also says, do you want to know? And since you answer me here, I think you kind of want to know. If you don't know, let's see now. Oh, sorry, I'm burping. I just want to know. I want to know. Let's see now. Thomas. It's a twin. Also, it could mean if he's a riddle master of sorts. Okay, but it doesn't help us much, right? Let's see if I can say something. He says, well, let's see now. I thought he said like Leo, but then he says like Leon. And then I started to think about that film. Now I'm just losing it totally. Oh, wow. This started to make less and less sense, I'm sure. I'm so sorry about that. So, you know this film. You know. I love this whole song. I kind of like the film somewhat also, but Shape of My Heart kind of song, you know that, right? Um, this is just probably messed up now. Thomas Leon. Maybe his name is like something like that. I don't know, but I mean, I have probably to stop because I don't know. Is he on YouTube? I will just send a song from this if it has some. This is a Hitman, that film about that and the little girl and everything stuff. About the hearts and spades mean this and that. But no, it's the song. I like the song. I like the film also. But Leo, it's like he didn't say Leo. I thought first he talked about that he would be a Leo, but then he said Leon, like Leon, Thomas Leon. I don't know. But that made me associate with this song somehow. Maybe that is a message. Okay, but otherwise there must be something that make you understand what this is. And it also says, don't worry, don't you worry. I feel like it's minor stuff, but that doesn't help you if I describe them. Gosh, I want to know. Huh. But I can't get more probably from him. Otherwise, it just go wild over here. Mm. But he keeps saying like this. Look into my stuff. Maybe he's on YouTube then. No, I don't know. But it must be so that you have some access to something. God, I just want the answers now. Why do they do this? Uh, but he also says, listen to that song. So it's something in that song. You know the lyrics are? Otherwise, we have to read the lyrics. That's not the shape of my heart. Now we will go to the lyrics. It's Sting actually have made this song. He deals the cards as a meditation, and those he plays never suspect. He doesn't play for the money he wins, he doesn't play for respect. He deals the cards to find the answer, the sacred geometry of chance, the hidden law of a probable outcome, the numbers lead a dance. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. He may play the jack of diamonds, he may lay the queen of spades, he may conceal a king in his hand, while the memory of it fades. Yeah, and then comes again the whole, this is not the shape of my heart. If I told her that I loved you, you'd maybe think there's something wrong. I'm not a man of too many faces, the mask I wear is one. But those who speak know nothing, and find out to their cost, like those who curse their luck in too many places, and those who fear are lost. And then the same, like, I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier, I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. And that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape. That's not the shape of my heart. So, now we have listened. No, I haven't listened, but That's the lyrics. Sting is fabulous. But what does that mean? Did that give you a clue of some sort? It seems like, honestly, when I read that lyrics, it seemed like this could have been also maybe not maybe it was a friend or someone around for some while or something, but the face, no, the mask I wear is one. It's like someone. It could have been someone you doubted at some instant, or that you distrusted, because he said also trust me, like, and he was not betraying or something like that. Yeah. Even though wearing a mask, everyone does probably. But, that's maybe why he comes back, because he feels like it was unjust. Maybe that's why he connects with me too, by the way, for some reason. Trust no one, huh? But he says, trust him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I should be quiet. But yeah, it's not that. It must be connected to something like that. Then you maybe know. Do you? Do you know then? You look cute as a mermaid, don't I? I think so myself. I fall in love. Oh, I want her. Thank you, sweetie. That's very kind of you. Or maybe, depends what you mean. Yeah. I need to cough a bit, so I have to like break, not a break, but yeah, silence this. So, yeah, have you figured out now? You must know who it is. Is he whacked? What is the way they say now? Japped. Is that the word nowadays? I just actually figured out. I shouldn't talk so much, because it says like those who. What did they say in the song? Cursor in too many places. I shouldn't maybe. But actually, many years later, I recognized why someone asked me that silly question just the other day, because I heard these things about whatever words like could mean. And someone asked me about a certain kind of chocolate, triangular in form. Oh my, I didn't understand why. Oh, but I still didn't like it much either. So, yeah. Yeah. So much fucking around. Maybe a pic of you as a sexy witch. Oh, actually, I can probably change. I have like these AI. that, that actually I do have these images to like inspire myself to get onto a more healthy path of living. It's yeah, and it actually works a little bit though. I will see if I can find some. I'm not sure about the sexy part though. But still, do you now have a clue who this Thomas is? I mean, he comes from spirit. We must like honor his energy. He wish you well, and I think he wish me well too. Here now, suddenly, I think he want you to be kind to me. If you don't have a girl, then it's me. Well, a witch. wouldn't be hard. I have a lot of such images. I should have. Um, let's see if I find one. Which be a warrior, not a warrior. Message to many of them a warrior. I can't speak English today either. Oh, I thought I had a lot of. Mm-hmm. No, I start to just do other things here. Okay, I need to find an image then. It shouldn't be too hard, I think. But, well. Where to? I thought I had, but they are maybe not here. Mm-hmm. But let me know. I can't look at your maybe comments right now before I change where I am. But tell me more about Thomas, because he's like he feels betrayed because he was like true. You know, he wants to clarify that from. I think he's in spirit. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I tried to find that some image now, not a sexy one. I'm not sure. Depends on what is sexy, really. It depends on the buyer, I think. Oh, I have so many other pictures everywhere. It takes forever to go through these things. Okay. I will. As you see, I'm not letting go. I kind of want to know. No, never mind that. Okay, I'm still searching, but I think you know it is. You know, I will ask him. If you know, because you kind of need to know by now. He described a bunch of things you should know by now, I think. But first, I need to find this image. Well, I have a lot of other images that aren't me on them. Witchy stuff. Okay, here we have a lot of other images. No witches here. Oh, this must be really, really boring for you if you're still there. But how about me with a panther? Okay, wow. Everything but not that. Where is the witches? Do I have DJ here? I can. Well, I have a witch group this Sunday. It's really inspiring. I love them. They are wonderful. Oh, maybe that was, by the way, maybe that was a sign. You asking me that. I'm still on this. I mean, oh, okay, I'm getting there slowly. There must be some. I have a lot of those, I think. I have that. Anyway. Take some time. I have many other. I just didn't realize that you could change it meanwhile also. Yeah. Here we have some like 50s, like some pin-up girl stuff. Those are cute also. Never mind. Oh, this takes all day. Steampunk one. Okay, I'm sorry about this, but I can't see you or hear you right now. I just need to find that now. Oh my, oh my. I have none. Does that do it for you? So, oh, here's it, sweetheart. Okay. What is this? How difficult can it be? I have a tendency to get a little bit manic with these things. Probably people haven't recognized on my Facebook. Usually when I listen to a pod or something like that, I constantly link images. And also myself, how self-centered. But yeah, I kind of have a mission. And they are also symbolic. I mean, I speak in riddles even there. Here not so much, but because yeah, if someone wants to understand them, they can, but most don't. This is a witch, but I don't think this is very sexy. But I don't think we can find. And also the hand is like the other way around. So like that is weird. I think the other one is nicer, but it's kind of a witch anyway. Okay, now I'll go back to the. At least I found a witch. Okay, so are you still here? Sexy nuns, how tempting. Let's see, your own pics are always cute anyway. Boris Vileo, fantasy art is great, okay? Oh, a warrior woman would be good. Oh, I have a lot of those. This Thomas, oh my, that will bug me now. Now at 2:22 very soon, okay? So now I will just stop this one and then I will see. I have more hot warrior women, I think, than this one. Here's a kind of witch, but look at the hand. AI aren't perfect. But okay, I must find a warrior one. I can't have that one. She looks so sweet. And then I go back and do this for no apparent reason. I keep on keeping on. Let's see, a warrior one, right? I like those better, or the nun one. Yeah, I'm friends with this sweet nun in Vadstena, or Ödeshög actually. Since forever. Yeah. And I've also played with AI pictures for the others. They know it, not people who don't know it. And I think those are fun too. But anyway. Okay, I can't like forever keep going. I will just find a warrior one and then I will. Oh, I had like Katniss in the Hunger Games. She would be also nice, right? But no, I won't. Okay. Thank you, by the way, for my saying that about my real pictures. Yeah. They are what they are. Sometimes not so much. Oh, here was the nun one, but then again, it's very cute, but I kind of like the. No, I like it. I want a warrior. I want the warrior. Come on. This doesn't really look like a warrior, but still. I will take this one. Okay, let's see now. Oh, I have to do this first. Okay, where am I now? There. This is so difficult. Mystical. Okay. Yeah, Thomas, he's super mystical. What's up with him? Okay, now I will do another one. This is still fun. So this is kind of a somewhat warrior-like one, right? This Thomas makes me like... in my mind, this is someone that you have thought kind of betrayed you, but they didn't. You were friends, or at least close somehow, for some time, and he was very close to you, though. Even if you may not have felt that connection very strongly, then you would have known who he is, right? So, and then I don't know. Maybe he just left the scene and whatever, and now he have passed on. Maybe you don't know he have passed on even. Just some Thomas, right? Yeah, it's not right. It's cool. It's very cool. And cruel. No, not much. But I do have this warrior side. I try to push it down. I've always done with sugars and stuff. Like, I'm very, what can you say, explosive, maybe. And I know it. My mom called me her Italian daughter, and then I really keep it at bay. I'm like, yeah. I try to cool the fire. Makes me want to kiss her. So sweet. Oh my. Yeah, I could need some admirers. Thanks. Oh yeah, it's her. Maybe not me. That's a different story. But yeah. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah. We maybe have to let go of this Thomas then. But I think he's protective of me. He just to I will see. I will also check with him, by the way, if you know who it is. He says that you know who he is. Maybe you need to figure it out anyway, even if you just now don't know. But you should know who he is. So you will know. You, her, yeah. My inner beautiful self. And I'm so, yeah, also I'm very, I need to tone that down, and I know I need to, but, people usually are they care very much what other people think. I don't. I do what I feel is fun, so when I do that, push all those, I can go overboard fully and link all these images that I think is very fun. I know that would disturb some people. But also I think that we are one. So I think that even beforehand, when I never put any pictures of myself, I mean, real pictures then, quote unquote, of myself up. If I have pictures of a tree or like nature or something else or an elephant or whatever, like I realize that this is me, everything is me, as is you. So I always knew that when I put up a picture of a flower or whatever and didn't use pictures of myself or even AI of myself, I thought of it every time I put those up, but people didn't know. And now when I do that and people get probably like, yeah, I think they shake their heads. But that might make me also giggle a bit. I feel like that's kind of fun to provoke. Because it's so silly. But then again, yeah, it's like a sort of business page because I do the things I do with healing and everything. But then again, yeah, I like to have fun. I do what amuses myself, and that makes me happy. So the goal is achieved. I don't care for what other people think. I think I know that some people, most people maybe, but at least one that I know closer, if they like have painted something or something and they put something up and they don't get a good response, they will just stop painting altogether, even if they don't show it anymore or anything. And I'm so glad I'm not like that. That outer opinions doesn't like rub me the wrong way because it doesn't matter to me much. Yeah. Might as well. What do you mean? Yeah. Anyways, but I think I probably should be a little bit more business minded than fun minded, so that you should have a certain the whole this kind of my mask is one. And that's one thing also I try to show with all these various images of all kinds of things that I do not also support, and just to realize for myself, but also as I have many thoughts with those images. They are not so superficial as many people may think, but that yeah, it's all masks. We are the same, self-possessed, obsessed. No, but yeah, but I think also maybe it's also the earthy part of me, like the Taurus kind of thing. Um, I've been called a rock, like I'm not easily swayed. Yeah, I think I mean I was like this forever. Like I came in born like that. When someone smiled at me, I did not smile back. I don't. I mean, I could be really happy, but I mean, I wouldn't like please people. No. But then I haven't had an era of my life that I kind of sort of went into that ditch and way too far and learned that that's not the right way to go. So, like your own mind, yeah, yeah, and also in the spiritual sense that it's us all. This old song. Could you be? Could you be? Could you be out? No, but when someone points, when you point your finger, someone else is pointing at you. Um, yeah. So I know if someone points a finger at me, yeah, that's their. I mean, it's the problem is with themselves. So hey, baby, my little cat coming. Yeah. Here we come with another song then. Where? Where? Here. Yeah. So I know that those who get disturbed, I know I can much. I understand that part, and people think I'm nuts, but I mean, they don't have to be there and check it. So if people have a problem with stuff, they need to check in the mirror. That's what disturbs them. Yeah. As I said, I have some work to do on that area myself. When it comes to others, quite good at not judging myself nowadays. I did a lot. Hey, little one. Hey. She thinks I'm boring now. But yeah, so for everything and anything, you know, just breathing. I kind of thought that I was taking air from others who needed it, kind of thing. I was really, yeah, really critical, taking on things. So, but I think that comes hand in hand with um, the ability to appreciate also, because yeah, I'm not saying that that is a good thing to think as I did at the time, but I have equally awesome. But now with this warrior side that I was very very in tune with as soon as I came in here in this world. Ah, that's a difficult one to keep in check. But I think I since yeah, I've been so far quite so. I think I may. You can get it out in various ways. Do you exercise or something? Exercise? No, not with an axe. But yeah, I mean, I think I need to really get that out in some other healthy direction. Everyone who have a lot of that needs to do that, I think, so it doesn't spill over in other ways. Yeah. Now, if you hear something strange, it's my cat. She had this little ball of candy in it, cat candy, and she's rolling it around the floor. So, cat, I have been feeding for a while. Gave me bad scratch yesterday, blood dripping from hand. Oh, yeah, my cat do that every day. What did you do though? I mean, they react to something, obviously, most of the time. I mean, this cat, she's not very domesticated. She's almost like a wild cat. And she really dominates. If I don't do what she wants, she bites me. She like, yeah, she's like, so sometimes, yeah. She listens to me sometimes. You have to kind of, but she's not like ordinary cats. I've had cats before, and they are nothing like this. She's more, she's she's a little bit, yeah. She's not Egyptian, but she have these high ears, and she's extremely active compared to the cats that like those farmer cats that I've had before. Or this is a different breed altogether. It feels like a different kind of animal, almost like a tiny cougar or like panther or something. So you kind of have to adjust to her moods. But all my animals seem to be somewhat like that, interestingly. That have something, must be a reflection of me now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know what she's doing. Nothing. I always like a pet and suddenly too fast whacks for no reason. Yeah, it's a warning. She don't trust you, so it's a warning. She says like, just try it and I will. I think. I have an easier time oftentimes to understand dogs. I'm quite in tune with animals most of the time. And that has surprised people around me also, how they can react to me, kind of. Even animals I've never met, or like that if you meet them out on the street, let's say, or something. But cats can jump up to me or something. But yeah, this cat, she's or something. Previously, when I did move furniture or so on, she jumped and put her claws around my the lower part of the leg, like, and bite me in the leg because she didn't want me to like move stuff. But then if she was pleased with what I did, she started to purr like, and she organizes stuff. She's very when I need to go to bed and go up and how I will lay there in bed and everything. Yeah, she rules this. Cats are user shitheads. They are usually are, you know. Yeah, yeah, actually, but they are lovely also. We can learn a lot from them. I wish I were more like a cat. I should do that. Every time I met a guy, I should just scratch him twice and see. And then he would maybe behave after that. They are good. And they are so cool, you know, this thing also. When I called for her, for example, to come in or something, she's like, after half an hour, maybe she would slowly move if you don't think I have something to offer, like a gift, like a candy or something. Yeah, it's very female. And she's so lazy. I mean, not lazy, but even if she's on the way towards me and I say, hey, then she turns around and do something else or lay and, and like lick her paw or something or just ignore me. I mean, what? She was on her way, you know. And she does this oftentimes now. She trusts me, so, but she is like wild. My mom and other people that I met have been like afraid of her. She's like an attack cat, almost like. I love those kinds of animals though that are like, I don't know. She's very sweet though. She can be super sweet. But if I pet her like a bit or something, and she want me to stop, like, then she put her little teeth around my hand only. She doesn't bite me anymore. She just warned me. She says like, if you do it once more, I will kill that hand, kind of. And there was some time someone said like, but you have to tell her, like you have to show her that it's serious. Like I said, you can't do this to these kind of cats. And they just, yes, you have to, otherwise you will just be an asshole, like, or okay. And I said, okay, I will show you then. So I tried when she was biting me sometime in the beginning when I had her. I mean, some people have been mean to her. Otherwise, cats aren't also so suspicious as that cat that scratched you also or someone. But anyway, most cats are very sweet if they have met sweetness, so to speak. But same with women, I think. Anyway, so um, then I just held her up like in the you know, held her in the neck and said no, like you can't do like this. And she like attacked my feet or whatever she did do, and she just curled like a ball. She was going to kill my arm. I was just held my arm out and she just and I couldn't get her loose. Like yeah. After if I was just still, then eventually she let go of me. But yeah, she's an attack cat. I love her so much. She's super sweet. As long as I do what she wishes. Even if I think it's very uncomfortable to. Now I'm so used to her though. So, but even if I think it's very uncomfortable to lay on one side, she have decided in what way I should like lay when I go to bed. On another side when I in the morning when she wants to come and be cuddly, like, so I can't like choose even how I sleep. I have to adjust. Otherwise, she is pissed off, and you don't want that. So, yeah, yeah. But she's very, very sweet. Yeah. And I wish I was more like her. She's so aloof, really. Yeah, and so beautiful. And they don't have to do anything. She have like those eyeliner, so sweet, like a little cougar. Yeah. Why weren't we born with those? We humans now. Yeah. What else? Maybe I will see if this Thomas has something else to say before, if we should ever go. I don't know. But He say also like lean back. I don't know if I should, then I'm too far away from the mic. But I think he means like you. I think it's like maybe you are on the offense, let's say. Not offense, but like you are forward. But it didn't seem so in the cards over it. Yeah. But anyways, maybe to relax and see what happens or something like that. He says like lean back and just observe, like, or something like that. You have a lot to say, but yeah. But he also says that you know me, so I think it will dawn on you after this. Yeah. And I want to know, even if you don't say who it is. I mean, I want to know when you know. Just that would be satisfying because I want people to understand who I talk about. That's really uncommon. If I get someone like this as clear as he is, and people don't know who it is, that almost never happens. So yeah. So I would love to know. Well. What else? Do you have any questions to me personally? Personally, can't you change your name to that? Personally instead. It sounds like nicer. You should be nice instead also. This demon. No. Mm. Yeah. Hi. Name here. How cool that you kept that or something or wrote it. Do you have a car? No. Do you have a car? Do you have a card? Do you want me to pull a tarot card for you? Do you want to ask a question or anything? You can answer no. Yeah, I'm tired now. I've been here for 3 hours. Do you want me to pull a tarot card for you? Or yeah, thanks. You say. Can I have a message from Rob, please? A message from Rob. Okay, I'm not doing like. As I understand it later. I'm not so quick, But yeah, I don't do the psychic stuff really here much right now. It just happened so that some Thomas came in, but you mean like in the cards? Like I'm not, as I said, I just read the cards here, so I don't usually do that from someone else. But yeah, I will see if this is done from. I don't know if it's from Rob, but I will get you a message. Let's see what it is. Let's see. Okay, so we got 6 cards, and the first card is the Tower reversed, and then we have 5 of Wands reversed, Ace of Wands reversed, King of Cups upright, and Judgment upright, and the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Okay, the message here is like this. What is it? The reversals. I shouldn't even use those because I get confused by them myself. But well, I think there could have been some change, yeah, in your relationship, as I think of. I don't know who this is, obviously, then. And it was not unexpected. I think that came. It was pretty expected, whatever happened to maybe Rob or your relationship or what it was. And then we have 5 of Wands reversed. I think you were on the same page and cooperating, building something like together and so on. When something probably, I mean, the first is this Tower, so maybe something changed and then you started to work together. I'm not sure. But then we have Ace of Wands reversed. What to say about that? I think there was a lack of energy or something here, or lack of passion or something. But then King of Cups is probably his energy then, or if it's not yours, but I don't know if you're a male or female or so on. But King of Cups is very mature, also artistic, and also calm in a way. Very, very loving. Um, maybe maybe there have been some disease here or something that changed things for this person. So they become more like spiritually minded, or they or meditative or something. They came into a more harmonious relationship with themselves, at least. And then we have judgment, which is about decisions. Um, and I think maybe that is your decisions that you maybe need to take or have taken. Maybe you decided to let go of this for some reason or something else. And the last card is the Wheel of Fortune reversed, and that is like someone that does not take opportunities or chances. So I would assume that that is you, maybe this other one, but yeah, yeah, it's like because there is a lot of love for this person to you, I think. But there is a lack. I mean, yeah, maybe if you made a decision previously, so so I mean, it seems like a decision to let go in this image, actually. Because of something, a lack of energy or something. Although you did work well together or something, or something, I say all the time, but yeah. Oh, 3 people here now, gosh. Hmm. Stressed. No. But yeah, so do you understand anything of this? But so the last card, which is more so as I think of it as a sequence of time, would be look more in the now. Then there is you don't. I think these opportunities to maybe go back to this or have this relationship or something connection is there, but you don't do that. You, yeah, you don't take the opportunities here coming your way. You maybe you want to stand by some decision you have made previously or something, and but yeah, this man is very, very loving and very, yeah, there is nothing, everything around him is very, very sweet and soft, and there is no bad stuff around his energy, like. But he have been low in energy though before, and maybe you were too, I don't know, or your relationship, if that was uh, whatever the relationship was, actually. But yeah. mm. So do you understand anything of this name here? He cheated, so no, not so loving. Well, I think this was the previous stuff. I mean, that would be seemingly the tower here. Yeah, but it's reversed. Yeah. So was that kind of related to his someone he worked together with or something? Like, never mind, I won't go into that much. But I think about this trying to build stuff together, and many people involved, like, or anyway. And yeah, I think this Ace of Pentacles, that can be like a phallus symbol, and it's reversed, so it's not like, yeah, at the time I think he may have felt like, probably, I mean, I'm not excusing him. I work for him. Oh, I didn't know he had a girlfriend, so he cheated on her and used me. Oh, okay, whoa. But thing is, with this Ace of Wands, anyways, reversed, that could be someone who, like, at the time questioned his manhood, let's say. he didn't feel inspired in that way, or maybe he did, but maybe he just wanted to prove something to himself, sort of. And I think he have changed. This whole King of Cups seems like he have matured. He's not like where he was. I don't know how long this was ago, but so your reading does not resonate. Nobody would call him loving. Okay. But was this long ago or something? Because what I see here is someone that I have tuned into his heart and connected to his like soul in a way that he was not before. This have changed him. Okay, so just happened. Oh, but maybe this all of these cards are now cards, and this change is going on. And you are a female, right? Yeah, you said that he had a girlfriend and all that. Yeah. So, but this is like him though. So yeah, but it's good for you though that you let him go. Actually. Oh, yeah, that's good. But also, what I see is, does he want you back though? It seems like you have the opportunity to take him back, but you probably don't want to, apparently, though. But yes, yeah. So I still think it's him that I see, and I don't think actually this. I just say what I see in the cards. Like, why lie to me? Yeah, why? I think this is about him and him. As I mean, I think this is about. First of all, the Tower card can mean like a breakup. Now it's reversed and so on. Maybe he. I don't like to sound like I excuse him, but sorry, I just read the cards. But like, maybe he was hesitant to disappoint her, like, and all those things. And also, I think this whole cheating thing very much had also to do with his own need to feel attractive, to feel lusted for, or appreciated, and maybe I'm not blaming her this on her, absolutely not, but maybe it was like, yeah, this cooperation card, like they worked well together, but there was not like a strong fire or passion there, like, so so I assume he, from the cards now, I'm not saying I know his mind or anything. I don't do this in a psychic way. I just read the cards. So from that perspective, I would say that maybe he didn't want to hurt her, but still wanted to confirm his attractiveness and so on. Um, and his aim, I don't think his aim here, yeah, it was super selfish, of course, but it was still not, his aim was not to hurt either of you. I don't think, since this is now and he still have this King of Cups energy, like he is a loving person in his core, at his core. But this whole thing was bad, of course. But then again, you are probably in this since it was now. So this Judgment card probably is right now that you let him go. Let's see here. He knows he's attractive. Let's see, where was I? That's yes. But like, why? Like, I feel used. Everyone at work knew. Oh yeah, how sad. I understand. Kind of. I look like an idiot, but you're not an idiot anyway. I quit. He knows he's attractive. He has a good amount of self-esteem. Happened a month ago. Oh, but yeah, but the outer self-esteem. Okay, he does have a lot of self-esteem. I see that, but maybe not in the sexual uh, area. Maybe he didn't. Maybe they didn't have a lot of that. So maybe he felt like he needed to confirm that to himself that he was still attractive in that sense. But I'm not excusing him though. I just look in the cards what I see. And maybe he didn't feel like so, yeah, obviously he did in a way, but in another way maybe he didn't feel so much cheating since maybe they didn't have a lot of that themselves. But I'm not excusing him. So, but you are at this place of judgment and letting go. I mean, you have let go already decided what you don't want and so on. And that's probably a good thing for you. But in the cards, his uh, um, his attitude towards you is not mean in any way. His attitude is loving, and he don't want you to be hurt. Like, but I understand you because of this 10 of the Wheel of Fortune, like that it's reversed. That you don't want to take a chance on him, like or jump on this again. But I think he really feels love for you. Yeah, it doesn't make it easier for you probably at work and so on. No. Hmm. Yeah, but that's what I can say. He, as I see in the cards, he feels love for you. It was not about the whole just sex thing, although he needed that confirmation for himself, sort of. So I don't know for how long you had something, but it seems like he grown to love you. I mean, he feels love for you, deep love. But then, understandably, you want to let go then, since he didn't say how things were. So yeah, wow. I'm sorry for you, but yeah. Hmm. It's not personal though. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's obviously it is, but it's not personal from his perspective towards you like that. It's like, yeah, what more can I say? Oh, yeah, should have treated you better, way better. He should have treated both of you better, of course, of course. Yeah. So yeah, I think there is a. I'm not still not trying to excuse him, but there is a difference if someone, uh, not for you in this situation, of course. I'm not saying that you should be pleased by this in some any way or another, but there is a difference if there is someone that just want to push people down, want to hurt them, want to like make them feel bad, stuff like that. But this man, his aim is not that at all. So it's not. I mean, all around get hurt anyway. But yeah, that's what I see. Now there is just one left. Is that you, Percy? Since I protected this asshole, no one else is there now. No, but he's not an asshole. It's whomever it is. Actually, but he behaved like one, maybe. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, all these girls. I do this relationship coaching now, and how good that is for me. Wow, is it an eye opener? Or you can think there is just like one or two women that are exposed to certain things like this, but it happens all the time. And women are, that's a very, um, I'm not saying that it's an odd girl. I mean, there probably are those who are very harsh when it comes to that, but most women are so forgiving, so understanding, and see all kinds of, oh yeah, I'm the dating guru. I suck totally at that. There was someone calling yesterday. I tried to be like on call for them, like always, and because I know how extremely difficult it can be and how painful, and so yeah, I try to be there as much as possible. And yesterday there was this wonderful woman who was so sad, and I realized that sometimes I'm so. I read this the other day. It was like a meme. It said, uh, if someone comes like crying or wants some support or something, my answer is that's fucked up. Like I sometimes feel like that. That's I get so harsh then, like or just logical. But yeah, there are all kinds of situations. But my love for women, I thought that sometimes I thought men were easier to understand because it's like more clear cut some conversation in one way, and women speak around sometimes like in, I don't know, in a muddy way, sort of, some women. But now when I hear, I mean, I start to love women so much. They are so wonderful. Wow. So they have such perseverance also. Oh, what a strength. And as well as this, this ability to try to understand even when there is nothing to understand. I mean, this woman was different. But, and here I came with almost excuses, it seems like. But um, let's see. Uh, thanks me, dating guru. Are you a dating guru? Oh, that was thanks was on me. What do you say? Did you maybe just answer that you were here? I'm sorry. Yeah. Women tend to ignore average men. Yeah, I know what we think is average. Yeah. I realized that long ago. We are suckers for the bad boys. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and I have my own idea about this. Maybe it's absolutely bull. I think it is probably. But I think it's instinctual because, which is very, very not a good idea. But what I think it is about, I've never heard this idea about it, but I think this is the case. That in my case, that's for sure the case. If you have met men that are like not treating you good, or you need to be safe from them, like then what you seek is someone that is like worse. You seek someone that can protect you from those who have maybe hurt you. It could have been in childhood or whatever. But that's not a good idea because it can easily turn on you. I mean, those can change or whatever. They can get paranoid or do whatever crazy stuff. So, so it's not like a smart idea. Uh, but I think because nowadays when I see some of the cuties that were in love with me when I was younger, like on my like those days of the image, yeah. Then I think they are just the sweetest guys. They are so. I wonder, wow, what a mistake then I did. Probably no, I wouldn't have been pleased. I was too adventurous and everything and wild. So no, I wouldn't. I would have been. Yeah, no, I needed to go through whatever stuff. But still, I can reflect on it when I see those kinds of sweethearts. Sometimes they are just so wonderful. They were like too nice guys, somewhat for me. I couldn't like be interested in them. Yeah. So and average men, I don't think when women should go for average men. They should go for the king. Should go for the max of what they want, don't you think? As well as men should. Like the majority chase the small number of tall, wealthy, handsome men who have lots of options. Then the women get upset because no commitment is coming. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. But men are also very logical, like logical in the sense of strategical. I mean, like in a way that women. I'm not saying every woman or every man is like that, but I need to put my legs on up high here. It bumps around a little bit, but oh well. So now I hold you between my legs. Sorry, but I do. The mic, I mean, oh no, I'm not like that, but anyway, yeah, what was I saying? That, yeah, men are very, uh, yeah, most men are players, I would say, though, actually. And they know their status in the scale of things, when it comes to looks, when it comes to finances, when it comes to all kinds of things. So they know how they can play from that status, kind of, yeah. Ooh. So, yeah, I think women we are bred almost like we are, uh, infused with that since we were kids, like that our goal in life should be a man, and that he can make our dreams come true. Like we played with Barbie and learned to whatever, um, that we want kids and family and all that. But kids also, I mean, guy kids also do those. But still, we are like, for men, it's often like success, like in business, or like in those kinds of things that they seek as an accomplishment, while women see men almost like accomplishments, and and we need to change that, because otherwise we want to be played. It's like guys don't even have to be smart to play us, which is very irritating. So, mm. But I think the whole, yeah, I think you're right in that. But also, many girls that I talk to, or women, they really don't go for handsome men, because we expect them to be not so I wouldn't say smart maybe, but they haven't developed a lot of other things. Like, at least when you grow a little bit older, looks don't matter so much, I don't think, for most of us. I mean, still there have to be some attractiveness, but it's more so humor, or yeah, whatever you can talk about that is inspiring, or even the appreciation, how much energy they bring, so to speak, to the table. I mean, it could be anything. I mean, okay, now I get very personal. I think I shouldn't change your name to personal. Then I can say something. No, but there was this guy I met, the last one who actually played me, um, shortly. But still, I still like like him very much, though. But it's all a big mess, really. That's a good conclusion of it. No, I don't think it's a mess. I think there are patterns here that can be uh, that could be like a win-win also. That's what I'm after. I don't think it's good to like polarize, is that the word? We polarize so very much in society and everything. So we need to like, um, yeah, we need to see how we can like cooperate or coexist in a good way, a loving way. And I think we can. I think we really can. But yeah, looks can also be, oftentimes actually, I judge those who look very well, very good. I kind of immediately dismiss them, because I think that they are so cocky and think they are whatever. So I judge them actually. As I said before, I judge so much, without even knowing who they are. And I can get surprised that people can be nice who are just looking good. But anyways, the guy who played me lately wasn't, uh, in the outer sense like that good looking, also quite large. I wouldn't have gone for those bigger guys, like when it comes, I mean, not muscly way, but actually I would have totally probably dismissed them when I was younger, because yeah, I wouldn't have been attracted to that, obviously, or not obviously, but yeah. And then the surprise, oh, wow, what a man. He was like awesome. And after him I thought like, oh, I only have to look for those little bit chubbier ones now, because probably, I mean, I'm not saying that's a thing all the time. And he said even to me like, well, maybe not everyone is like me. How cocky is that to say, though, then? But anyways, I understand what he said. It's not like that. That was not the what made him so good in certain areas, but I mean, yeah, after that I actually was like, my whole mindset changed. So yeah, I tend to find more chubbier guys more attractive, way more attractive than other guys, since my experiences with him. Yeah, which is surprising, because that was never the case before. But never. But what I mean with that is that probably he had to develop certain better skills in all kinds of areas. Also, very smart guy, by the way. But maybe he had to like compensate also that he did not have the most commonly seen as good looks. I liked his look though, but yeah, maybe he had to like step up in other areas then. So what is this? He had a whooper then. Oh, what does that mean though? I can imagine, but no, I don't think. I don't think it's the same as you mean. I don't know what that means, but yeah, it was not more his. It was more many things. And also the ability to get. He had a super game. He was such a gamer. I tried really to resist because I had become quite aware. I was so naive before. I've been so naive in my whole life, I feel like. But anyways, probably still in some ways. But now when I help, let's say, other women, I realize that I get less and less naive and less played, luckily also. But still, I could fall for it, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm a human. But at that time, I just started to realize certain stuff. And he, yeah, as I said, smart guy. Also very, what can I say? I mean, women like to feel safe. And he had this aura to like just make you feel safe. And that is maybe the huge thing. But not only that. He had some practice, let's say. I guess. I don't know. He never told me about those, but apparently he must have had. Mhm. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, I still almost, no, I don't want to be naive again, let's say, or something like that. But yeah, it's difficult sometimes to see somewhat the game and to not fall for it, even if you see it. Then you have to be like this warrior woman, and it's draining, kind of, in a sense. But also you feel better because after that, because this guy, he we are not on unfriendly terms. We if we see each other, we are friendly now, I think. Yeah. But he, for a while, he was like, as this ghosting thing. I should like that. I'm a medium. But anyways, I was so surprised. I thought we were actually close friends. I actually did think so. I felt so safe with him, and I thought we would be like friends forever. Yeah, I was so disappointed. But also, I kind of knew beforehand, but I thought he was like the exception from the rule. So after that, I decided this will not happen to me again. No way. I will fall for some tricks. They have to prove themselves. They have to earn it, you know. So, but it's difficult sometimes to, yeah, this. But it's worth it. I like high five myself. I pat myself on the shoulder when I don't fall for all kinds of tricks out there. I think also the age thing overall will just get you not bitter. I'm less bitter, I think, than I was previously. If you say, yeah, I love men, honestly, but and women also now more so than ever. They are wonderful. I'm not meaning in a relationship that kind of way, but oh, they are so beautiful and loving, and I want to protect them with my life. I feel like, and I want to uh, whip those guys. But anyways, um, so what was I going to say now? I don't remember. Yeah, yeah. I was just going to say that. What was it now? No, I don't remember. Gosh, I've been here for so long, and you too, right? Quite some. Um, mm, I always speak too much, don't I? I tell too much. No, since I was a kid, also, my mother and brother, for example, told me, don't be so open. And I've been open all my life until until it hit me hard in the head, let's say. Oh my. But I still have that nature. I really have a hard time not being an open person. I mean, that's just who I am. And I also don't want to change it much, but I realize that I have to change it in some certain situations with certain people. And this isn't a like an open official space. I probably should, but I mean, no heavy secrets though, as if they were. But yeah, mm. Yeah, but yeah. So I practice. I try really not to fall for all the shit. If a woman really fancies a guy, he doesn't need to do anything at all. Yeah, but that's also game, you know. Uh, I read somewhere that this was a Eureka moment, or what? No, no, moment. I mean, moment. No, but yeah. Anyway, when it says like this, do you know how often a man uh, wonder, do I really make her happy? Never, never, because men take it for granted. If you don't say that something is off, well, and that's like a very wise way. I mean, we women need to become like that also. If someone is with you, they really want to be with you. You don't have to question it because they are there. And if no, okay, that was a card he played, that guy, by the way, and obviously that was some other aim he had. But anyway, so well, what was I? Yeah, I mean, that's so cool also in a way that guys, we also pamper you guys pretty much, but also that guys think that, well, if she's here, she likes me. Like, they don't keep questioning that like crazy, or analyze every second word, or how often. I mean, if she didn't call on 2 days, maybe they do. Maybe sometimes if they have really fallen for someone or something. But I mean, women constantly wonder about those things. Wonder about how, oh, what would make him happy? How can I, like, you know, that's like not, I'm not saying like every woman everywhere or anything like that. There are super selfish women that don't even think about that, I'm sure. But it doesn't have to be selfish even. Just the fact that we should be more confident in that if a person connects to us or is with us, then that's because they want to be there, and then relax into that and not like stress out over how to like gain the love, and then how to keep it. I mean, it's a super stress. And many women also have been cheated on, and many women have cheated also, by the way. But um, how they then wonder, oh gosh, how to keep him from not cheating, and he will be bored if I don't, la, la, whatever. Women constantly try to step up their game to like win their approval. I also think this is, aside from cultural, we thinking guys are the solution, but also maybe because some of our dads weren't so much there, or did give too much confirmation and so on. So I think it's a child wound, a childish way, kind of, or childlike way to want the male, uh, yeah, approval, appreciation. I mean, it's a deeper thing than just this man we met think that is so very special. It's like a it's like a healing process or something also, many times, that hurts so bad when they do this thing, just step away. I mean, it's not a really big thing. I mean, I can shake that off. I was crying, but for example, this guy, because I was so surprised. I thought I had done some steps to avoid being played. And then I fell for it heads on. I don't regret it though. I mean, obviously I cannot regret it, but uh, the hurt afterwards, it was like, yeah, not only my ego, but my trust in humanity as a good species kind of thing. That what I thought we were close as like souls sort of thing, even if I don't wanted the relationship necessarily or something in love or something. And guys are also very scared of that they, if they show any if they aren't sure that this is what I want, or even if they're sure they don't want it, it's like, and I understand that too, because we can get so clingy, kind of like annoying like that. And I realized now I also had a tendency to get, yeah, in that sense, way. But I kind of checked myself to not go there. But yeah, the hurt, I mean, is not about this person, because I don't need that guy, for example, in my life. I can do very well without him. I mean, my grown-up sense, but that's sort of separation crisis that many women actually, as I hear when they speak, also now those I talk to, and that situation that they come into, that's so hurtful, and it's not their grown-up reasoning selves. It's something else. It just runs deep, and I'm sure it does for guys too, when they have been like smothered or something, or whatever, they run like, I don't know, we all have our patterns. But the whole strategic playing, I mean, me personally, I think, let's see, look up the Crazy Girlfriend video later. Okay, is it on YouTube? Okay, I will. Oh, hope it's not me. Just kidding. But that last one, he asked, oh, you aren't one to like slash my tires or something, like, or he checked me beforehand, so I should have had a clue, right? And I said, no, that's not really my thing. I have like heavier stuff. If I wanted to be like go into revenge, I could go. I would go for harder stuff, let's say, than being played like that. But anyway, no, good. I will check then. But yeah, it's like yeah, I still, I mean, personally, I like that name. Now I think of that as your channel name. Um, I like that kind of. I mean, it's not that women don't know that we are being played at the same time. We kind of let it happen, because I'm not saying that guys are so very smart and brilliant and lie so good or whatever. Not so. We kind of want it. We pull the curtain from in front of our own eyes. But because we kind of also feel that we need them, and that certain special one that isn't maybe so special eventually. But what was I going to say? Yeah, this kind of conqueror, or this like fire that men have to like chase pussy, actually. I don't know. In my mind, I kind of, I don't know. I don't think it's good to stomp all over people or fool them or so on. But that whole fire is also what is attractive for women. So many times, many women go for those guys who like, yeah, have that. That's what we fall for. Like, not the cheating stuff. It doesn't have to be, because some people are like, I don't know, more responsible or caring than that. Also, hopefully, eventually, that will be, I don't know. Anyway, what am I saying even? But yeah, that's different, because, but I'm sure there are women that are similar also. But I mean, mainly women think about the other one, even sometimes more so than themselves. And yeah, that's a bad idea. And we need to adjust that. And I try my best now to pump the girls. Like, let's see, Mason's Coven will probably do ritual next month. So, yeah, witches do. 1st of November anyway. I didn't know Masons actually did that. But I mean, I could understand that would be also some sudden annual or whatever. Not annual, but yeah, yearly, like various Sabbats, let's say. Yeah. Do they even call it covens? They call it like... Oh, why would they want to do that? Why? I still don't understand why I think they would want to. Why are you such a threat to them then? I'm sorry that you have to wait before you write again because I did that thing. Or I didn't change it to 1 second. So, but you seem to be good at surviving it though. Yeah, okay. But why? Why do they do that? I mean, if you know. Soon it's 3:33, 33. In a very short while, but in a few minutes. But you seem to be very resilient then. They have did this to you since childhood, right? And probably in some life or another, maybe you wanted it. I mean, I'm sorry to say, but I mean, I think that... Hey, someone else is in here listening. You can ask a question to the cards if you want someone else who is here. I have them here, but we just chat about various things. Paralyzing and vibrating attacks. Okay. I talked about this with you before, about this, about Sinead O'Connor. And I wonder about that. I'm really curious. Because she was so outspoken against the church and many things. I just feel that, yeah, I suspect it was her mental illness, let's say, as they call it. I think maybe there were other things involved in making her sick or making her feeling so bad. But who knows? I mean, I don't know. Could be. But I mean, why? Do you have a reason? I mean, do you have a clue why? Why would they do that to you? I mean, it still takes a lot of energy for them then. So why? If they could use that energy to something else, why would they focus on you? Then you will have to have a lot of power that they are like threatened by, right? And that's a good thing, maybe. I don't understand that. What have been the cause of them wanting that? Now it's 3:33. Talking about the Masons, but I'm just... Yeah. It's all packed up from 2006. What I decided... Oh, have you been joining them? Your name is not Krister. Like I talked about the previous... I won't talk about that exactly more now, but previous... Wait, I will just catch a thing. Wow. With a... guy who were part of that, he thought it was like a very, very horrible experience. Oh, I understand. I didn't know that about you, though. Wow. Then I understand. But since childhood, I don't understand. All the threes. Yeah, as you know, I've been exposed to certain things myself, and actually, I thought that actually started. I don't know how many years back, but I realize now that it must have been like 20 years ago, even at least. Because 2004, Saturday, 12th of June, I saw Jesus. Now we go in, what did I say, the deep end or something, um, in my room. And he said like this, but this is in Swedish. He said a few other things, but he said like this: don't judge anyone, not either yourself, not yourself either. If I translate from Swedish now, then. I mean, he said this in like a, what is it called? Like, it was not sound. It was like when you just translate what you think towards someone else. But he was standing in my room, and I was just relaxing, and I was just fully awake and not drugged by any means or anything like that. Anyway, he said like that, and don't like what how do I don't be bothered, or don't take it in like others' judgment of you. And then it says, he said like, God is the judge. Don't answer anything on it, like, or something like, stay quiet when you are accused. And then he said, joy, he said some things in the middle there also, but then he said, joy and freedom exist. It doesn't have to be framed or approved of. Life is, don't judge anyone, look at everyone with love. And he had some like emphasis on certain words there that I didn't do now, but anyways, and then he just vanished. But he was like very clear in the room standing there. So telepathy, yeah. And he had this crown of thorns. I wonder about that, because he had that on. And I thought that, like, why? Because that must be gone by now. But also talked to the nun. She said, oh, don't tell to anyone that you saw him. Usually people just see him once if they see him. But anyway, so, and by the way, I just heard the other day, which was cool, because my ex-husband actually, but he lived in West Vestina, and they had a group that was called Extension, by the way, but never mind. So I heard that the word, the Son of God, means actually in that language, son or daughter. If this is true, then I don't know, but it would be cool. Then it means also extension. So maybe it wasn't like in translation then. Maybe it wasn't like I am the Son of God. Like the only, he didn't ever say that actually, because he said you are sons and daughters of, yeah, also, even if. But still, if it meant like an extension of the spirit, honestly, then that's kind of easier to understand. But anyway, no matter what. So yeah, and I thought about that sometimes, about why he showed himself so clearly. By the way, it took some years and before I realized why he came and said this to me, because he obviously wanted to protect me from stuff. And yeah, I still struggle with the whole judging thing. I know that it will come back. If you judge people, then you have to like a swoop. It bites you in the ass. You have to be the one being judged. So it's very dumb to do that. You have to be in their shoes in one life or another. In my case, I quickly have to experience the other side of that if I do. So Aramaic, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But so yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I realized this was already at play, things that were coming afterwards. Like, and I tried to remember to not answer. He said that, but just don't answer anything. Be quiet when you're accused. And that's a difficult thing. Yeah, I want to say things, and I haven't been very quiet either. By the way, I mean, not as quiet as I maybe should have been. I mean, it would have been good for me if I just have tried. Probably, I don't know, who knows, but if I would have just tried to shake whatever just off. But it's not always easy, as you experienced also. Yeah, but I still don't understand why were they after you when you were little and everything. Did they want you to join? Was that the cause why they? And how long were you there? And how far did you go to? Like 33 degrees, like whomever, Alistair Crowley, was he? I don't know. I don't know these old guys. But some of those who did other stuff magical later, they were Masons to begin with, or have gone through that. Oh, did you like expose them? My name is 3333 in Gematrica. What is that even? That's cool, though, isn't it? Studying me, I think, noting reactions. Oh yeah, there is so much going on in that people don't know of. I mean, obviously, I question you. I question you because I think, first of all, I don't know who you are, and then I also think that maybe you maybe are one to want to plant certain scares in me or certain stuff like why you mention certain things and stuff. People have done that a lot before on here, but also there is so much going on in the world, and also this whole AI stuff and all that. I mean, still I'm having fun with it, but wow, this is, I think, getting out of our hands quite quickly with this everything. It can go overboard so quickly. Yeah, and obviously there are much wake up calls that needs to happen. Yeah, and many have no clue. Many have no clue about what happened, and then you can't get any help, obviously, if no one is there to understand what's going on. Even so, yeah. Let's see. Gematria numerology. Okay, your real name, or is this Percy name? That's cool though to have that. When I did not join. Oh, you did not join. I thought you did join. Okay. Let's see. Declined. I read wrongly that you decided to join. You declined. When I did not join, the stalking and attacks went up massively. My real one. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. There is a lot with them. No, I'm not sure you can like. I mean, judge all of that even. Most people are. I try not to judge. I'm not good at that, as I said, but I try. I think there are also in lower degrees and so on. There are those who are very well-meaning or no, don't mean harm, and I think even those many people, as someone said, no one is the villain in their own story. So yeah, maybe others also think that it is for the good or something else. But obviously not everyone in whatever kind of power does think that. So, oh, but it's very impressive that you still are good. Yeah, seemingly at least. Yes, ignorant of the evil above. Yeah, yeah. So, wow, that's heavy. I will pull a card. Oh, I live close to them. They may get disturbed by it. For the Masons, this is for the overall, the world Masons. But they are exposed very much also nowadays. I mean, some of the bad stuff. There are those brave souls too who speak about it, right? So let's see. The Mason. Oh, we got the Tower reversed. I have to like check in the book what it says. It's interesting. Maybe they try to heal this like rift. There may be. I mean, there are also various traditions within them, so to speak. Some are not as. They don't do all that much spiritual stuff. I have a cousin's husband that is actually. Um, I reckon they are into secret human sacrifice. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Do you think that is like the Bohemian Grove stuff? Is that like masonry and uh, human overall? I don't question almost anything because humans overall are a weird bunch. And related to the medicine wheel and all, we are the one who create heavy energy in the world. I mean, everything else is in harmony. It's an equal, as it called, irony. It's like in a equal exchange. But one thing that I wanted before was to work with like, let's say, missing persons or criminal things or so on. And actually, that is something I understand that I couldn't because I would be so first of all not good at it because I would be too invested emotionally, so I couldn't be clear like in it. I mean, in a psychic sense and those kinds of things, or mediumship and so. But also because of this guy who went missing here in town, Elliot. Um, because I can't see what happened to him, and it bugs me. It bugs me really hard. I think about him every day. I wonder what happened. I can't like shake it really because I know who his mom is and so on. And but I also think this is no. I shouldn't go into that deeper. I just say that. Okay, let's see. By stalking, yeah. Let's see. Trying to drive people to suicide by stalking, covert harassment, creating constant problems. There are many who do, though. They don't have to even be Masons. I mean, all kinds of crappy people use the same techniques, don't they? Let's see now. Here is about the Masons from Tarot. It says that it's like nothing is really happening. I mean, it says resistance against change, fear for the unknown, avoidance of catastrophe or denial. I think maybe they live a little bit in their own little world and don't see. They don't. I mean, they don't change with the times. Also, maybe. I mean, um, there are probably those who are high up in society's hierarchy, let's say, and those groups or whatever they're calling them. But mainly, I think they are like a little bit lost in the past. Is what I get from this card. Uh, if they should be relevant, they have to like widen their consciousness. I guess. I think they are stuck in a too narrow perspective, if I should say that, without judging them. So, yeah. It says also, but this is upright. When everything is chaos, I move okay towards the stronger light. And I don't think, yeah, I don't think they, no, they don't want to change. They want to rather. I think it reminds me a little bit of. I mean, overall, this could be different from every group, and but I think probably this. They try to keep this tower. They try to almost like put like. ropes around it, hold it together as a strong, high tower that, that's also a biblical story about this tower that was built to the sky. No, but they like try to do that and try to keep this old. It's almost like they want to go back to something that was, if it is like those Knight Templars or whatever. They have this talking about flags. They have that outside here. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, I think they want to go backwards, but that's not where we are heading. So that will be a problem for them. Power and control freaks. Yeah, and many are, but they are like, at least here in Sweden, as I watched some show about them being both judge, persecutor. Is that the word though? Persecution. That sounds like they are going to like chop their heads off or something. But like, or the defense lawyers, like they could, all three in some cases have been like in having a case, criminal case, like, and being from the same little group of Masons. Then that's not a good system, and they should say that. Then maybe this is not a huge problem in the large scale of things. I don't know. Maybe they have good aims, and maybe they are very, as persons, maybe as they claim that they are like fair and not influenced by that. But I mean, yeah, in Sweden apparently it is like in three libraries there is this where you can find, I don't think it's yearly, I don't know, but where you can find every one who is part in Masonry in Sweden and what their title is and whatever. And many work in law enforcement apparently. So yeah, I don't know what to think about it, honestly. Sometimes I also think that I try to see things from many perspectives, and sometimes I think that what if I mean, you have been exposed to them, so obviously this sounds like crap to you, but what if it becomes all unjust if this chaos comes around, like maybe their secrecy about who they are and everything, maybe that, although you can know it then, but maybe that will protect some sort of stability though, because they have each other's backs, like, or I'm not saying that's a good thing, but just that if they, I mean, obviously there is a lot of crap going on in many other areas in society. So if they were, like, let's say, honorable personalities in whatever they do in their, if it's not like very mean though what they are doing, or like sacrifices you say and so on, then maybe they could be a force against bad stuff too. I mean, here there are quite many younger ones actually. I thought it was just old man. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. It may change over time, hopefully. I mean, I don't know the basics of their what they do overall and so on at all, actually. But I've seen, obviously, documentaries and stuff, but yeah. They are controlled by an anti-human force. Aren't we all? Aren't most people, though? I thought that for a while, I thought I saw that quite clearly, and it will be worse. I mean, with this, as I said, with AI and everything that everyone goes around with their a watch like a computer around the wrist and don't see it as a handcuff, which can read like the computer can read with your eyes, see how you react, how your pulse reacts, everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we are kind of, and also news and everything. Many people are so brainwashed you can't even they have no thoughts for themselves, right? Scary shit. It's very, very scary. Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm quite influenced by everything I meet and hear, but I try to avoid uh, much of it still. I try to not get too played, let's say, by the algorithms at all. At the least, I get played by men. That's it. but yeah, the music I let it play, and then I have it in the back of my mind what they are trying to make me think, what they are trying to make me believe, what they are trying, yeah. I at least think about it. That it's just not, oh wow, something is activated, like, and it's hard to resist. It's hard to question yourself when it's just brainwashed, like, yeah. So, but yeah, but also I think that when it comes to human sacrifice, I think that there is a lot of, I mean, magic is something that people do, obviously, in many areas. It doesn't have to be just them and myself also, but I wouldn't sacrifice nothing like that. Maybe a song or a leaf. That's life too, though. But I mean, yeah, like incense or something. But I mean, there is there is power though in energy, obviously, and in life force. And I think the witches that were not witches probably, but still the women that were unruly and burned and so on, I think they were there to gain. I mean, I think the priest knew, or whomever they were deciding these things, I think they knew that they needed more power, and they tried to take it in the form of life force. While these scared women like screamed or whatever, they like tried to boost their power. It was so many also, and so all over the place. That was they obviously. I don't think that was like punishment. I think that was like just crap. I think it was sacrifice for like in a, as they call it, like, you know. Actually, there was also another thing. I met some Muslims for peace the other day on the street. They had these little pamphlets and stuff. And I took one. They looked sweet. I like spiritual people, whomever. And it said, I read that also when I got home. It said like, oh, we are so much tolerant, and we are opposed to all kinds of things, killing and da, da, da. I mean, it's the basis of it actually. Yeah. I mean, I believe that there are many, many peaceful ones on that end of the whatever scale it is also. But then it said like, oh, we condemn the pagans or hedonists, maybe. I don't know how you would translate it to English. But I just like, oh no, I get so tired because no one questioned that really. When it comes to church making a lot of official human sacrifices. Okay, they call it some sort of punishment for whatever made up tortured stories, but um, yeah, it's interesting though that no one have even considered that they worked magic and they tried to gain life force from these women. I think it's kind of obvious nowadays. Judging Freedom channel. Great current affairs, better than all mainstream media. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good channel overall, but just the name. Yeah, we have a lot to do. We have to fight for it now, I guess. Yeah, so the freedom. Yeah, but I have to try to also be, um, I mean, considerate and loving towards those, because I recently was totally blinded myself, and I judged harshly those whom I now think like in several ways, not every way maybe, but yeah, because I was on, you know, unbrainwashed. No, but what do you say? Yeah, I realized that certain things that I never questioned, that I took for granted, was so untrue. I've talked about this many times now, but I was so surprised. I thought and I think that I always have been one to question everything, but certain things I just took as true or as right or as whatever, and that's a feeling of going insane almost, when you start to see that, wow, I have been so off. I mean, really. Oh, that's harsh. And so everyone who have to go through that process, I feel for them, because it's not like people are uh, I mean, that they are, uh, as I said before, a villain in their own story. It's not that people are meaning bad, or many think really that what they do is for the best and it's so good. And also the condemnation of those who are the polarized side then is protecting some vulnerable, whatever it is. That's what it comes from, but still, and also brainwashing. Uh, so, so when they start to wake up from that, that will be more and more difficult the longer people cling to that, I think. Big religion is big trouble. Yeah, probably. And I now also teach Wicca, I love it. Yeah. And that is also, because that is what there is also, I talk about memes all the time, so I should put up those memes instead of this image, but there is this meme about, this is what the church say they're afraid of, and then there is this devil card, and then this is what they are really afraid of, and it's the high priestess. So it's like our connection to our intuition and our psychic sense and everything like that is our inner selves, not to be controlled from the outside and from our inside, not only inside but from our knowing, let's say. And so uh, that is threatening to whatever wants to control you. So yeah, so even teaching that, I guess, and therefore I also like to do it in a minor scale. What if I was like super popular, if I had more than 3 views? Then maybe anything could happen to me. So I try to be, I don't seek it even. I do this for whatever, venting, fun kind of thing. But I also think that, um, yeah, I could get into trouble if I seemed like someone who had power, but I do. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do. But I mean, in this outer sense, as long as I don't seem too influential, that's I think I will be left alone. So pretty much, at least, and I hope so, at least. Yeah, and that's good. But otherwise, yeah. But I'm ready for that still, even whatever happens, because yeah, I do my thing and I stand for that, and I know that this all the knowledge, which is about embracing all our potential, even and deep knowledge from. I'm not saying everyone should go that path, but still, it should not be. I mean, for those it's for who want to really embrace all of our potential as much as possible, at least. That should be available, really. So I love to do it for those it's for, and those it's not for, they won't even cope 1 minute. For it takes a lot. Also, it takes some training. It takes some going through those lots of fears. Also, so yeah. A serious question: do actual witches dress up as sexy witches at Halloween? Uh, I have no idea. I mean, really, I was in a coven, yeah, or I'm kind of still, I guess, maybe. I belong to the coven, I guess. I myself feel that I do, at least, to the coven I stem from, but I had my ups and downs after that. But they were, when I was in the coven, we had like, I think this is no secret. We had like linen robes. No one was naked, but otherwise some Ghanaian and so on, they are naked. And so, probably. So, if you consider that sexy, but it's not like it's called skyclad. It's not like it's not for the sexiness. It's for the both. I think I'm not saying I'm right in all this. There are probably many ways of viewing this, but I think it's for the uh, embracing of yourself as you are, like the love for just being without those masks. As his Thomas said, he had one mask and all that, but yeah. And the other is to transmit energy very easily through your skin, like nothing is in the way. But that's not needed. I mean, you can work. I mean, sometimes that might have been lots of troubles, and people realize that it's better not distracting if you use clothes instead. So I think many groups prefer that. I guess that's up to each coven. I guess aside from if it's in a tradition, then there is a sort of a practice in that certain tradition, you know. And my tradition that I come from, they used robes when I was with them, at least, and also, as I recall from the time, it was because not. I mean, it can cause a lot of troubles, like since it was a mixed coven also with both men and women. So yeah, it can be quite distracting, I guess. We are not used to that, but who knows? Gardner himself, I think, was like a nudist from the beginning, so for him it was more so natural, I guess, or maybe it was just a, I don't know, perv. Who knows? Uh, but some, I know also that some Halloween is like the witch's new year, so so many. I mean, it's also celebrating. It's the third harvest festival also. One is the 1st of August, and then that's Lunasad, and then Mabon soon, then, which is the autumn equinox, and that is the second harvest, and then the third is the harvest of like the festival we celebrate ancestors and those who are past and so on, and the veil between the worlds is thinner, as they talk about also, like in Vita or Midsummer, but and various seasons maybe, but to me it's all thin. Between the veil is thin all the time, but yeah. So some people dress up for what they want to achieve the coming year. I know that there are certain practices like that. So you kind of like in a symbolic way or so on. Yeah. That's one practice that some people do. It's what I know of. But yeah, I've mostly practiced solitary though, because of all kinds of reasons. But I would love a group. I would love to have a group. I teach, but those I teach don't live here, some and so on. You know, it would be difficult to have a group with people living in different cities, and so yeah. But I hope one day to have a group here. Yeah, I would love to, but we have to be so synced. So it depends on how you teach. Also, the various basics. That's what I do now mainly, and then that is something you can share with everyone. But to work in a deeper way, that takes a lot of uh, that you are on the same page, and to get there, it's not like something you do each day with everyone. It takes a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I think nuns have secret covens in convents through the years. One nun smiled at me in really evil way when I was about 7. Yeah. But I mean, witches are not evil, by the way. Not the least. That's like that's also another thing. The storyline that people buy because to dismiss what it really is, to put a lid on it, to paint it black, to find another Stones song. you know, it's like uh, witches are mainly. I can't say every witch, of course. We are humans, and humans aren't good all the time. But witches are more so aware, and generally, as this, you may have heard of the rule of three. We expect that, you know, many though, at least. I mean, there is this difference between Wicca and witches, also, by the way. You know, hey babies. You know, this my cat. I don't think. Yeah, Wicca in itself have like this idea of whatever you do comes back to you like 3 times. To not like try to forcefully dominate other people, or like yeah, whatever. Many people also never do magic as I do. Actually, I influence things, but that also comes with a price. I have to think about it many times before, because if I do, then I change things, and that in itself causes ripple effects, and I need to take that on. It can be effects that I didn't consider, and so yeah, it's not something I do lightly, and yeah, but many witches don't even do that, just because of the respect for the forest, or I mean the what it could cause. Many just want more awareness of our own consciousness, and our roots, you could say, connecting to the ancients, as it used to be called sometimes. Yeah, and that's my take. But I mean, I'm just an individual. I can't speak for all witches and all Wiccans, not even. But witches can be found everywhere, even Christian witches, they say. So my cat is hungry now. She's on this little candy bar. Now I've been here for over 4 hours, never so much. But do you believe that witches are like evil? Or I think that we tap into our instincts and those kinds of things in a very conscious way, and we embrace that more so maybe. But and that can in itself be dangerous sometimes, and it can be um, I mean, it changes you, but I think more so those who tend to be evil, they repress things, and that comes out in very strange ways. I think so. This whole embracing and becoming aware, I think that have been in all like traditional cultures and society, and I don't think that is evil. I think that's part of knowing who we are. Like, yeah. No, no, probably a mixture. Yeah, yeah. People are people, so there is no, let's say, as they also say, there is no black or white magic, as some people use those terms, but it's silly. It's like saying, for example, when we talk about like sex or something, it's like saying that there is good or evil. There isn't really. There is like white or black. I mean, yeah, it's only what it is. It's energy. Magic is working with energy, you could say. But that's a simplified new age way of saying it, but still it is. And yeah, what can I say? And it's the one who wields that power that is evil or not, let's say. If you have evil intent, the magic obviously will be used in those ways. But it's in the human, it's not in the magic. It's like if you were a bodybuilder and get strong, you can punch someone and harm them, or you can lift someone up. You can, you know, it's like power, and therefore also I've been very hesitant to teach it, because to the degree that I myself even know, I have a lot to learn still, and will always hopefully have a lot to learn. But because I know that can cause harm. I mean, they can cause themselves harm, and the more people know about the power they have, the easier it is to then misuse. I mean, it's very easy to say when you're not in the situation that I will never, whatever, and suddenly you have the ability, and it's then it's a challenge to not do that, you know. So so I hesitate a lot to whom I share what to, because just out of care for them. Not that it's secret, yeah, in that sense, really, but yeah. But since I wanted this so much, I searched for it myself. I mean, I didn't know I searched for it. I searched for my Sami native ancestors, really, but I found Wicca, or it found me, I think, honestly. But and I found it way before then. As you have heard this story, right? When I was quite young, me and my friend who found that little witch in the woods. Have I told that? That's so weird, so you can't even tell it to someone. Luckily, no one would like listen for over 4 hours to me. That's good. So now I can say anything. But I mean, yeah, I think I was the one who went into that little witch. We suddenly found a house with little tulips outside and this little cat in the window, I think it was, and the white fence around this little house. And we were surprised because we had played in that woods forever and never saw that house. And then one of us went in to drink coffee with this little witch. I think it was me, but I'm not sure. None of us, me and my friend, remember who went into the house. But it was when we were teenagers that we started talking about this as a dream we both had. And we mentioned, we filled in each other's sentences about what happened, how it looked like, and everything. Um, and we were quite surprised, like, wasn't this a dream? Like, did this happen? So we went to where we thought this little hut, or this little, it was the hut, it was a little house, like, where we thought it was in the woods. And there was this foundation kind of stones and tiny trees, like new kind of, not like old bearded trees. Yeah, and we were like surprised even to find that. We were just, whoa, what is this now, right? And then we just, okay, we did shake our heads like that, we didn't see that beforehand. And then I went back another time to the same place with the dogs, like we had two goldens. And then there was no tiny trees even. It was just these old bearded trees. And I mean, we must have like jumped time or something without knowing so. And also there was this huge, you know those owls with whatever standing up on their ears, like sitting one time in a on a like a chopped off like or fallen half fallen tree that stared at me from very close distance, like. And yeah, I think I kind of chose this path, or it was chosen for me when I was little. Yeah. And also the shamanic. I've always had. I always felt the other world, let's say, or yeah, as home. It didn't feel like scary exactly, but I tried to shake it off when I was little. I remember, but also when I was a teen, I could feel other people's pain and stuff like that. And, yeah, and on from there. But yeah, all these things, all these abilities they are, or disabilities for some people actually. But I can turn it off though. I can decide, at least to some degree, not fully. I mean, it like comes through. Even if I should try to stop it fully, it will never be fully. I like it, so I don't want to get rid of it. But even if I wanted to, I couldn't. So not fully. But that would be threatening to some people. Yeah. Good chatting to you, Jeanette. Must go make dinner for my parents. Very interesting story. Oh, it's stupid story, right? Okay, are you at your parents? Do you live at home, boy? Or where are your parents? Are you a tiny boy? Or girl, or whatever. Good to see you. Yeah, I have to go myself. My cat is dying out of hunger, apparently. She used to get it half an hour ago. I mean, how horrible. So, yeah, I will also go and give her what she needs. And then I have to listen through the beginning of this, because I couldn't write down timestamps. I shouldn't probably keep it up here. Thank you. Yeah, bye. Yeah, elderly parents. Good that you do that. Yeah. And please feel free later on to, if you wanted to just ask about anything. I will share what I can and hopefully bring light to certain things that people have been scared of. Yeah. Yeah. Of what it truly is instead would be better. At least from my perspective. Okay. Bye for now. And we will talk later, I hope. Change your name also to personality. Okay. Okay, I will just pull some last cards for myself here then. Whoa. Shall I keep this up or no? is the well, let's see. Right. First of all, is this a good? I will keep it up anyway if I've done it for so long. But how is it for me if I keep this up? I would have to check that. Oh, Nine of Swords reverse. So this is a good thing. To read about it. I don't have to wonder so much about anything and have anxiety. It says like paranoia. Deep fears. I can't think people. Inner chaos, negative thoughts, affect the self-image. Oh, actively starting a journey to healing. No, I think it means like it's cool. I will pull another card. Oh, I probably should keep this. Oh, now I'm here all alone. Let's see. How would it be for me to take this one out? The moon card. Oh, yeah, people don't understand what we talk about. It will be like, oh, this illusion person. Yeah, that's the problem when many hear what you say. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I have to go back anyways to check what you wrote there. To check. Okay, last card for anyone who have lingered afterwards for so long. A message to you here, whomever have the energy to stay all these hours. Wow. Oh, there was not one message. There is a lot for you. Let's see. Could need it. I have to check the underneath also. Oh, you don't take your chances. You should be here chatting, I suppose, is the anyway. Ten of Pentacles, a happy family life, and then we have Six of Swords. Now you want to make a move, change something in your life, but you don't do it actively. King of Pentacles reversed. I think you feel you don't have the resources money wise, or maybe you share it with a lot of people, like kids, whatever. And then we have Queen of Cups. This is a very loving woman here. hmm And Five of Pentacles reversed that you could meet, like, up with. Okay. And then we have Two of Pentacles reversed. And that usually is like a stressful card. So maybe you have to let go of something. What is that? That's the control, maybe. Two of Pentacles reversed. What it says here. Yeah, you need to prioritize things and slow down, kind of thing. That's it. Yeah, that was a quickie. Let's see for you. So now I will just end them and take care, anyone and everyone. And I think that we awaken. Let's say, our minds and our consciousness uh, grows and develops and get clearer from our interaction with each other. So I think that's a good thing. If we can learn from each other and even learn to understand the differences, even if we don't agree. So I think that's the path forward. That's the healing. Yeah. So yeah, is there anything else in my mind? Not much. I didn't think of staying here for so long. Every time I go in here, it's just so random. The moment before, I don't know that I will do it, and then I just decide to. And so it's very not planned. Yeah. And that shows. God. Yeah, that totally shows. Yeah. I hope someone appreciates it, and I appreciate whoever listen, and especially, I guess, those who communicate. So, yeah. And if someone come across this, then I feel that this is so out there and whatever, feel free to question me or ask anything. I won't be able to probably answer everything, but I'm open to it. I'm not a very secretive person as such, although I wouldn't share all kinds of things, especially if it involves other people. But yeah, I'm not a very secretive person. So, and I like to question things, and I also like to be questioned. That's, I think, how I learn also. Yeah. So, yeah, this was a session. Okay, I thought I would do a lot of other things actually today. I haven't then again, here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Yeah, I will put that song, and then I will go. Ah, stupid. All those old songs. I don't even feel ashamed of that. I post so many stuff. I like this video. I think it's cool in some way or another. Ah, yeah. It's good to not be ashamed, isn't it? Though? But I think I need to vary my music style. I come back to all the same stuff oftentimes. Right. So here is the bye bye song for now. And yeah, I will just and oh, I thought this was someone one that was set. This I will. I don't want to take away this image now. Yeah, I will. Feel free to comment and or anything like that, and I will see it later if you want to also. Okay, bye for now. Anyone.